Hello, everyone. How is it going today? What's everyone up to? There we go. We got our music. We can make that music a little bit louder for y'all. There we go. And hello to everyone already in chat. It's good to see you today. So what do we got today? We got Toasty coming in first. Congratulations. We got Cruiser. Some rando. Good to see you. Boat stuff. So true. My fucking rocks. Syrup. Good to see you as well. I am working. What does working even do? So lurking is something that's very popular in streamer Twitch culture, but just lets me know, hey, I'm not going to be talking today, but I'm still here to support the stream. That's all it is. So it's not any special mechanic, it's just a verbal thing. It's just part of Twitch culture is all. PNG, versus this PNG. This is the PNG for my don't want to use my webcam. Oh, by chance, do you have a roast session for later? We do, yes. Audio and ad break? Yeah, I forgot to put the ads on. That one's my bad. But hey, you know what? Do you want a break from the ads? Because I will forget more and more. Unfortunately, it's just who I am as a person. I'm quite forgetful. Cruiser, 5 stream streak, let's go. So, Red Bull ads? Oh, interesting. Alright, so on today's plan, I have to redo the Vanguard today because I want to put some sails in. Ooh, Tony's doing Skyline's huge. I just woke up a little bit late today, so I'm a little bit out of it. I have to do the Vanguard. So, I do have a version that already has the new sails, but I'm not sure how good it is in comparison to the old one. How fast does the current Vanguard go, actually? Let's look at that first. We're gonna be doing a lot of, like, miscellaneous campaign stuff today, just be advised. And then I will yap about the Swashbuckler more later. You already go 16. Give me just a second. Okay. And that's with, yeah, because you have a prop, right? Yeah. Now, I wanted to make the Vanguard sail-only ship. So, we'll see how that goes. It's possible what I do is we just make the sail longer, I think. I like the new mast for most of this so far. Then I'll probably just send it off to Paphos to figure out how to get the sail to turn with as needed. Let's just make the mast longer. Oh, maybe not that one. Let's not be silly. Let's put it out at least over here, though. Take you out. You here. Configuration. Delete sail. Create sail. Here first, over here. There we go. Not bad. Gives him a little bit of extra oomph to the sail. And then, if I remember correctly, I did have it set up where, yeah, this would change the direction of the sail. But I do not remember how I set it up. Because I did this back during the sail test. I'm so far. Nice, I sadly still got sleep because it's 2 a.m. in the morning, but getting to catch the stream. Bro, yeah, Kioski, it's always good to see you. Ugh, yeah, Toasty, try not to complain about the ads too much, please. We all have to deal with them. Alright, this year's the sails don't look as good on the Deepwater Guard stuff as the, what's it called? As the old sails. That's the only issue, is because, like, they just never really stay on the ship, you know? I'm curious, though. Can I tack into the wind at all, or no? Okay, so it does go faster if I move the sail up to the side, which makes sense. Anyway, I've seen a ship with a gun, but it's a sail ship. I know, a little turret, yeah. You can turn down their wind responsiveness. Oh, this is true. Is that only aesthetic, though, or is that also going to be functional? Visual wind multiplier, there we go. Let's put it down to half for now. See if that fixes anything. That makes it completely furl. Is the timer not moving for you all, or is it me? What? Ninja, there's no timer on screen. Someone please tell Ninja there's no timer on screen. Hmm. Alright, well, that looks better off rip at least. Oh man, I always love getting to mess around with new systems, eh? I also probably have a, oh, I do have a lever vein up there. Okay, good. I don't think I set up the rudder control yet. That might be why it's a little bit weird right now. The sail folded, yes. It tends to do that when you're going into the wind, I think. I don't know if we can do just a pure sail ship for this, honestly. We might have to just give it back its props, unfortunately. Two small props won't be the end of the world, I guess. We'll just have them there just in case, because otherwise, I can easily imagine this thing getting stuck on, like, everything, so... There we go, we'll put him back up. In that case, I think we'll just keep the original AI, too, so I'll take away from this version. And then, let's just grab the original Vanguard, and we'll just work on it on there. Okay, that's what we'll do. Because the issue is a lot of the time with the Deepwater Guardcraft, the sails are kind of very aesthetic, not necessarily, like, functional. So, it's a bit strange. Maybe have it only activate beneath a certain speed? Oh, maybe. We will see. 1, 2. I think that's all we agreed. New stuff. There we go. Water. Sail attachments. Sail attachments. And then main sail. Create sail. Create sail. There we go. And then, you know what will be fun today? We'll put the Deepwater Guard symbol on the sail. Make it a little bit smaller, though. Going half size, probably. I just realized I don't think we have Deepwater Guard symbol anywhere on the Vanguard, eh? Go, let's put it down again. Maybe 4 size. There we go. And then maybe we have it rotate to shuffle with the sail? Or no, I kind of like it against the sail, actually. Let's do 45 degrees against the sail here. That looks pretty neat. Or I guess 30 degrees kind of works better. I can't tell what slope that is exactly, but somewhere around 30 degrees just looks a little bit more aligned visually. I think we'll put that for now. Then we can just give a point. There we go. Now, main is what exactly? 0.11, 0.1, 0.2. Okay. So, what we'll do... 0.11, 0.1, 0.2. And then this should be 0.6. That's a little bit darker than what I'd want, so let's do 22, 2, and 4. No, it's still a little bit too dark. Let's update it to 3. And honestly, just do it. More here, and maybe some more alpha? Why is the sail color look so different than the rest of it? I did this on the canvas for the swashbuckler. I could just steal it from there, now that I think about it. Yeah, and this is why we do some fan builds, so that way it's easier when we do the real builds. Now, let's just steal it from here. Which one did I put the main sail on? Here. Emblem. 25, 1, 35, 6. Okay. That makes sense. Because of course, every color palette has to be different in this game. They do this all the time. So that was 25, 1, 35, 6. There we go. Alright. Yeah, I quite like that. New Viper sales? Oh, maybe. Hey, Dusk, how's it going? Mr. Archaeologist, hey, how's it going? Glad to get your stream? Yeah, glad you can sit around here. Making Borpool. Where's our roasting? Has the warm side been kidnapped? Hey, guys, I'm just using my Pookie. That's all. I'm just using my Pookie. Alright. Where else to go with this now? This false prophet has no hard hat. That's true. I do not have a hard hat with this model. Alright, get rid of you now. So let's see how this turn works now. Okay, now we just want to slightly reduce his visual response. I think down to 0.6 should work. Sir, please stick to the script. It seems like the spin block will move automatically to where the wind works, I guess? I'm not sure. I'm really not sure how the sail and AI work, so I might just send this over to Paphos to finish. Ooh. Then again, I probably should have learned how to do sails properly now that I think about it. I don't wanna. Get the 13-meter-second cruise speed. There we go. This is what we call good enough. Yeah, I'm just gonna send this over to Paphos. I don't want to do this. This seems like a job for the Kodo of Deepwater Guard, of which I am not. As Paphos likes to remind me. So you know what? Paphos can handle that. Alright, where is Paphos? There he is. Let's just throw us some hint. That's task 1 of today done. See, chat, beat a Kodo is so easy when you just outsource it to anyone else. Alright. What's next on the task list today? Ready for your awards for such a joke? But clearly obscure. That's pretty good. Is this for the actual faction or custom gaming? The Vanguard is for the actual faction. Sean wanted to know when we were going to start transferring a lot of the sailing ships over to the new sails. And then just go from there. So I figured, well, the only one I have in the official campaign is the Vanguard, because I'm usually a planes guy. Or a tank guy, obviously. So I realized, you know what, I can do my own little update here. What am I doing? Sorry, I had to read the quick Kodal chat list here. Oh, you can put the old sail texture over to the new one. Ooh, okay. That's interesting. Very interesting. Okay. You know what that means, chat. Hey, Basil, thank you for the watch stream. Oh, Basil forgot the exclamation mark when they lurked. At least I used the exclamation mark. They're doing an art stream right now, by the way. We can get a shout out for Basil if we have any mods in chat. So somehow my mods have slept in later than I have today. It was very impressive. Alright. I will say, I do kind of like the new sails. Once you get used to them, they are quite cute. Ah, there you go, Basil. Wait, Basil, you have my audio on? You're crazy. Insane. Say hi to Rufus for me. But, hey, Impri, how's it going? Alright, so. Yeah, I'm gonna give you a choice. We have 2 choices today. I can either continue on the Swashbuckler. Now knowing the Vanguard is your ship, I'll personally make it my exclusive punching bag for testing. Go for it. It's not, it's very much a Deepwater Guard easy. So I did update its armament a little bit with the side cannons, but Vanguard's always been a very easy ship to beat. Oh, look at that in full sail. That looks so good. Oh, so he can get up to 15 meters a second. Very nice. Okay. I think we'll keep his cruise speed at 13, though, because 15 was only with a strong wind, which he won't always have. But very nice. Oh, and you know, it does look good furled up, too, though. I kind of wish it had a little bit of sag in it when it was furled up. Does that make sense? Ah, very interesting. I do quite like the new sail system. Alright, so. Vanguard, sorry, we have to be done with you. Yeah, so chat, we have a choice today. I need to respawn my little platform. But do you want to do more Deepwater Guard today? Or do we want to do a new style? They have a few options in terms of what I gotta get done today. What do you think of the proposed Pierce changes? I'm indifferent to it. Doesn't really affect me. I was never one of those cringers who used drills or ducks for armor anyway. So I think it's a good change just to get rid of the meta. Because I think people who were building with ducks and drills for armor were kind of silly. And I told them they were going to get changed, and they said, no, it's fine. It'll always work. But hey, what do I know? I'm only privy to the inner workings of, you know. I'm only in one of the devs' Helldivers server, playing Helldivers with him. What would I know about the game's development? I don't miss the Expedition 33 awards. I don't know, it's just someone else made as good a game that year. Though I'm still of the opinion, and this is still going to be controversial months later, if you win Game of the Year, you shouldn't be able to win Best in Genre, because that's kind of redundant. That's all I'm going to say. And if you win Game of the Year, you shouldn't be able to win Best Indie Game of the Year, because that's redundant. Alright, fine with both. Well, that is not helpful in the decision-making process, is it? Playing Persona 5 Royal and beating the 5th Palace? Oh, nice, you're around the same place I am, then. I haven't gone into the 6th Palace yet. So no spoilers there, please. Hard hat? This one doesn't have a hard hat. We're violating OSHA with this one, boys. Oh, hello. OBS, you good? Oh, okay, that's good. Oh, now my hovercrafts have massive gaping holes in the front and back. Rip. Hey, I told people. I've been a firm disbeliever in the ducked meta, and no one listened to me. Alright, so if chat's not going to make a decision, I'll make a decision for us. Let's work on the new style today. So, because I want to get the Dwarven style started again. So what I need is, I need a circle. I think. Do I need a circle? Yeah, I want a circle. Let's do a bigger circle. Because the idea I want to have at first, I want to have a magma cauldron. Which we can. Let's start from here, maybe? Yeah, that works, okay. Hey, look at that. We have a little cauldron here. And then the magma's gonna, like, leak down into the rest of the ship and like, go via, like, little trenches and different types of lines. And that's how we're gonna do this, I think. That's the wrong button, there we go. Rely on the air deck spam to have reliable armor still in front of my reverse rushes, and I have to build with air decks in mind, being next to useless, if so. They're not next to useless, they're just not as good as they were before. So you still want to use them as intended, where your ducks are in front of your thrusters. But they are going to be a weak point now instead of one of the stronger points, that's all. And remember, it's okay for a ship to have weak points. It's actually, you should have weak points. It makes the game a lot more interesting. Okay. I guess I have to, like, I guess I go up by 2? Question mark? I'm not sure. Let's try going up by 2 for now. I'm not sure how to get, like, a cauldron shape. Not something that comes up a lot in my, my usual work. There we go. Yeah, like having up props makes the engine a weak point. No, having up props makes you cringe as hell. Up props has nothing to do with weak points. If anything, up props prevent having a weak point actually, because you don't have to have any flotation or like ballast. So I'm very much still not a fan of up props. All right, there we go. And I think up props are another one of those unintended game mechanics that should get fixed, honestly, but I don't know how they would fix it without ruining a lot of designs. Alright, so we have something like this maybe for the cauldron. How do we feel about this? I think maybe that bottom layer should be... Oh, actually, having it a little bit squared off at the back isn't the worst idea. Now, also, there was someone's build I saw recently in Roasts, with like since May at least, that I said, ooh, I want to steal that. Did I steal it is the question. I don't think I stole it, did I? Shame, you hate to see it. Is it this one? No, but I did want to put a guard version of that at some point. Okay. Top, okay. Please don't. It's already hard enough to make stuff functional and compact. Well, yeah, it's supposed to be. Kill my own ships that are props for sheer repair bot power. Not really for me fielding super expensive fragile craft. Having an Achilles heel right in the spot you expect to get hit is bad for survival. Up prop, how about you get up and prop up a date with someone? Sorry, the ship is eating too much of our resources. We have to scrap it and make a more efficient craft. Yeah, Kioski, and I think that's part of the game, right? Is that you're saying like, oh, well, like, you know, I need these fins to be able to build my craft. Hey, fins, no, you don't. You can build better. And secondly, why would you not want to build better, right? Why would you want to keep on relying on cheap gimmicks? It's the same thing I tell Aperture. Like, for example, I'm a Deepwater Guard builder, and some of my craft have beaten a lot of the community's craft, which is funny to me. Because, come on, guys, I'm literally a Deepwater Guard builder. You should not be losing to me. Alright. So we have our little cauldron here. Go. There we go. Okay. Just some fan builds. I want them to be functional, but not a giant $1 million brick. Just to float and have sufficient armor to use that way. Yeah, you can have sufficient armor. Well, it depends. Also, you have to define what sufficient armor is, right? Because I see a lot of people try to armor as if they're going to be fighting the entire world all at once. That's not how this game works. Like, you know, armor for whatever faction you're going against is how I recommend doing it. So if you want to go against SD, then yeah, that amount of armor makes sense. But if you're going against Deepwater Guard, why would you ever have that much like armor, right? Just a little bit too long, like, you know, too thick metal beams is all you need against Deepwater Guard. Here's now, do you have a list of Deepwater Guard craft that you've built or contributed? Yeah, they all have my name on them. Off the top of my head, it's the Frigate Bird, the Shrike, the Vanguard, the Sand Viper, the Kopash, the Shotel, and then I have the carrier planes ready to go whenever someone builds a Tortuga. And yeah, I think that's all I have right now. My base art is the Asphodel for armor. I don't know. I feel like it could be a little bit better. Is anything less than a bunch of HA is dead? Well, see, it depends. I'm gonna have to beat the Asphodel with a Deepwater Guard grab, so we'll see how that goes. Because I think just spam and heavy armor is also ill-advised. But then again, hey, what do I know? I'm just a Deepwater Guard builder. Fits bisexually. I'm just a little guy. Alright, how do I want to do this? I think here. Probably be able to get away with this and have it like a little trench, eh? And that's where the lava can come out later. Ideally, the cauldron sits up here. This is gonna be a hard style to design. Not the least because I have no idea how I want to do it, but also just in general, I have a distinct feeling this is gonna be a difficult style. Probably not as hard as Silver Snow, though. Again, people like to complain about the ice. It wasn't that bad, guys. Come on. That reminds me, I should probably get on Silver Snow again sometime soon. I don't want to. Let's do this. Here we'll invert it. Sorry, my nose is going again. Alright. Easiest way to dodge some smaller crabs? Yeah. So I only have two ways to beat the Asphodel. Outrange it or outdive it. Okay. So that seems to me like you've discovered how to beat it. So why do you need all that heavy armor? Alright. That looks cauldron-ish. Okay. Let me take out this one here. Put that in. And then I'll worry about how to do the flow in magma later. Now what style do we want for the rest of the craft? I swear, I saw someone... I had a reference for the dwarves the other day, and I don't know what I did with them. Because there was this really cool ship I saw. I went to steal the idea, and then it's been like months since I played FTD, so I don't remember where it was now. And it's tragic, because it did look pretty cool. You know what I mean? Magma Cauldron really makes me wish we could give plasma projectiles gravity. I know, right? Ships? What do you mean ships? Oh no, diving under it. Using submarines against it is a very easy way to beat it at cost. You can also just use large interceptors, or not necessarily large missile interceptors, but larger interceptors. Like, I'm pretty sure a few mediums take out a large missile. Or alternatively, you could be very silly and use a large interceptor, but... I don't know. I have yet to find a craft I can't beat, given enough time to experiment with silliness and Deep Underguard. I would kill to make a plasma shotgun, deco to be like a magma mortar or something like that. Oh, it would be so cool, Carson. Alright, Carson, I want your feedback. So we have the cauldron here. Similar to how Monkey Man did the Glow, the one of the Glow HQs with the lava texture, have the magma come pouring out the sides. Hey, Papos. And then, what else would we do here? Or maybe I'll put tubes in the side, actually, so that way I don't have to worry about the liquid actually showing. Didn't have FTD as we speak? Nice. That's gonna be deco heavy no matter which way I cut it. But you know what? I think the tubing is probably the best idea. So what we'll have is, let's put one of the turrets in front of it. Let's do... what rules did I write for the dwarves? Have I written down the rules for the dwarves yet? If not, that's what we'll do today. Where is it? Runes of Carfian. Also, if you're wondering, by the way, if you're in the Discord and want to get involved, there's an entire FTD section dedicated to Runes of Carfian, which is the custom campaign name. I did not write down the dwarves. Why not? Alright, I guess we're writing down the dwarves. I could have sworn I wrote down the dwarves somewhere. Alrighty. Needs a bit more before I can give criticism, to be honest. Well, I meant mostly just the cauldron shape, but yeah, fair enough. Alright, have we ever thought of a name for the dwarves? RG Heat. Kinetic missiles are top-down attacks. The CBS AI only targets some monster below 2,000 meters. You can change your settings for that. Large bodies have reinforced missiles on. Large missiles have reinforced bodies on them, which makes them easy to take qualities of interceptors. Kinetic missiles followed by heat. Yeah. Yeah, seems like a tough fight. I'll have to design a Deep Underguard creature to go against it. Because large missiles are quite exploitable. I help the dwarves, but I have 4 designs to struggle for. You're fine. Maximum distance for settlements is always supposed to be 3,500. Total should be 5,000. 3,500 might just be for ashes. I may have messed up there, or maybe I just forgot to change it. Either way, the important thing is Abby never mentioned it, so you know. We're in Onyx Watch Ironclad Salvo? Nice. Alright, so I could have sworn I had a dwarves write-up already. Sorry, I'm looking through this now. The dwarves are all about incendiary. Alright. Let's do dwarves. Faction guide. We'll come up with a better name for the dwarves later. Alright, we want to have incendiary only, I think. Or not incendiary only, but mostly incendiary. So I think Cram will have HE and incendiary. What would most like represent magma? You know what I mean? I think like HE, maybe HE kinetic incendiary. What's it, the Pathos style bowl? It's not a Pathos style bowl. We're working on the dwarven style today. Ah, my nose. Yeah, no, I think that's what we'll do. So let me get the write-up for the other faction here. Alright, just copy over to Silver Snow. Use mostly fire magic to to be written later. There we go. So I don't want to do that right now. HE Incendiary, arguably frag for stuff like Slag Spatter, and be like, oh, you know what? That's a good idea, actually. Alright, so for APS, we'll say no railguns. Must include incendiary. I think that's what we'll do, is we're gonna make it so that every shot has to have incendiary. Ooh, actually, okay. Has to be pure kinetic unless it has incendiary, maybe? Because this is only the second faction, so I don't mind if we make it a little bit weaker, right? Crazy, like, automod cost swag is where, yeah, no, it's, Twitch's automod detects a lot of stuff that used to be, like, slurs back in the 60s. And then, but it doesn't detect any modern day ones, which is crazy to me. Yeah. It used to be, yeah, it's a British fin from, like, the 60s, 70s. Alright, must include incendiary. Yeah, plasma weapons, it's gonna be fine. Ugh, my nose. Sorry. Alright, I'm still a little bit sick, it seems. Yeah, I don't think there's any type of plasma weapon that wouldn't be okay. Missiles would be no EMP. And then Cram. No EMP. There's not an EMP round for APS, but it's like the shield breaker one, right? I forget what that's called. You remember what that's called, chat? But you get sick so often because I have a bad immune system. Because I got really sick when I was younger, and that's just the price for surviving. Disruptor, thank you. No disruptor. There is EMP, but it sucks. Okay. Disruptor conduit. Yeah, thank you. That's what I wanted to specify, is no disruptor. Okay, so do we want to allow frag? I kind of like having this as like incendiary HE. You know what I mean? Don't forget Sabo. Oh, thank you, actually. Yeah. No Sabo. Should we say no Hesh as well for APS? Heat and, yeah, actually no, Heat and Hesh instead of frag. Yeah, no frag. There we go. Yeah, we'll get rid of frag. No frag for cram as well. Yes, we won't allow frag. Oh, sorry, I'm dying here. No frag for missiles either. All right, so we banned frag across the board. We have missiles, cram, APS, plasma. All of these will be incendiary adjacent. There we go. Active defenses will just be. I'm not going to put any restrictions on active defenses because Silverstone has a restriction on flares because of the thematicness of it. But where's the real Roasted? This is the real Roasted, just in an alternate 2D form. Besh and Heat should be alternating shots in APS. Oh god, could you imagine? Yeah, so similar to Silver Snow, where Silver Snow was allowed everything but flares. I'm pretty sure dwarves having every active defense should be fine. Bottom has nothing on it yet. That's fine. I'll still roast it because I will forget by the time I roast it. You went on an expedition. So true. Now, I'm struggling to come up with any other rules. I think just APS, Plasma, Missiles, Cram, because we don't get Pack, we don't get lasers. Oh, Flamethrowers, duh. Do we need any special rules for Flamers? Like, Flamethrower. Flamethrowers. And I think everything should go. Everything. Yeah, let's just say Flamethrowers are all allowed, because the dwarves are very much specialists in fire magic. So anything the player can think of, I would love to see. Aside from the flamethrower Seawas, please don't do that. I will be talking to your parents if you do flamethrower Seawas. Because it's in one of the early warning signs. Alright, there we go. Alright, there's the dwarves faction guide posted for now. Alright, so I think this craft will be a... What should we have our first craft be? What rules are we establishing for the custom campaign? For the dwarves faction. Maybe limit oxidizer other than that. Make them exposed fuel. Why would they have exposed fuel? Also, ideally, you wouldn't even want to see the fuel since it's supposed to be fire magic. Flame Seawas is a fin? Don't worry about it. I'll do Cram Seawas based. But, Like Sabo Flak, of course. Works like how Sabo Flak works. I love putting misinformation into the community. Alright, let's get these in here now. We'll also have to figure out a color scheme. I kind of want them to have a very bronze overtone, by the way. I will say that just now. Let's put these guys here, maybe. No, I'll do this and then this. This is a little mech. Now, we'll worry about the pipes later, I think. Yeah, because I want to have a lot of bronze. I want to have a lot of piping. Even a Seawas if you're brave enough. Alright, so... Let's have 2 cram turrets on this first one, I think. So we'll put the first cauldron up here. Give me... 9 by 10 turret should be okay. Imagine if that cauldron's sitting flush with the deck. Then we'll want to probably... Probably go down by, like, what, 4? 1, 2, 3, 4... Let's do 5 just to be safe. Okay. There we go. And then, I'm not sure how to include Beavis. Can't wait till people call this faction Team B1X Watch. Oh, probably. But it's hard to make a very fortified faction. Oh, is the sand wet because seaweed? Oh no, Tiny. That's pretty good. It's Alibaba Onyx Watch, isn't it? Not necessarily. You could say it's just Onyx Watch on fire, but I would still argue that Crimson Aristocracy is going to be closer to Onyx Watch. But even then, that's mixed with white flares, right? But let's be honest, you can really draw comparisons to anything. Just how comparisons work. Alright, how do I want to shape this is the question now. You know, I swear I had someone's I had someone's build that I wanted to steal as the idea for this. You know what? What if we have... Ooh, actually. What if we have the cauldron at the back? Oh. Wait a second. Okay, I have an idea. I think I might have a vision. I might not have a brain, but I have an idea. Alright, so that's 2 blocks. 2 blocks. 2, there we go. Alright. Did I do that correctly? I think I did, actually. Yeah, we're... Okay, well, that works. Okay. I think what we do is we have the turrets centered around the cauldrons like this, so that way the cauldron can supply both of it. That was spinning around in a circle. Okay, sounds good. Hey, Spartan, how's it going? Sick bowl, thanks. Tiny, make fit a stretch, and the hydrate Morgana. And you to 10 bits, Tiny. Sorry, I missed the bits part of that message. Oh, it's a new faction. Yeah, exactly. No, we haven't worked on the custom campaign in a few months, so I wanted to get this started so if people had ideas, they could build for it themselves. Alright, so the front of the craft is over there. So I'm thinking we have the cauldron at the back, at like the rear of the craft. We have 2 turrets attached to it. And then we have the front of the craft, like, kind of almost like a trawler. But now that I'm saying that out loud, I'm not sure if I like that idea. Yeah, I'm not sure now. Can't just take a man's stimming rights like that. I can't believe Pathos removed the Vanguard's license to stim. This is so sad. Carson played Despacito. Alright. I think what we'll do is we'll make a little walkway around here. Let's get the floorboards in. We're gonna use reinforced decking. And yes, we're still gonna use a wood deck despite the fact that it's a magma craft. No, I don't care about the safety risks. How do I want to do this? Let's try and do the most consistent possible, I guess. No, because that's not going to look good either. I don't know what kind of deck pattern I want to do, honestly. I think we got to do just like a normal deck pattern. Feels strange. Peculiar, even. I use the iron side of the reinforced wood, because I don't want to. Also, it doesn't look good as a deck. That just looks very bland and there's no texture there. Now, let's do the shape first, then we'll do the deck afterwards. Making a new style is always rather difficult. That's why I like doing it. It's a nice little challenge. Alright, metal. Now, obviously, we don't want to do crenellations as the main thing. Crenellations are the devil's work. Go. Then let's offset it a little bit. No, actually, we can't. We're not. Now, that, though, is not necessarily as circular as I'd want, I don't think. Well, maybe it is. No, that's not gonna work. I think we have to do this. Make it a little bit bigger. Go. Alrighty. Let's try this out. Oh my god, my nose is killing me. Please, just unclog Vine Self. Alright, that works. No, because it doesn't really feel like you're building up into the cauldron. I kind of want the cauldron to be a build-up, you know what I mean? Have a good night, Kioska. Maybe the deck pattern is similar to what the Onyx Watch Lunette does? Oh, maybe. Ironside should be used as the inside of a crucible. That's not a bad idea. I know how to make circles after the most because I've memorized the area of most turrets. Very based. I know how to do it because I used to be a Minecraft builder. Okay. One down. Let's just do something like... Honestly, what if we just do this? Just match it up to what we have. Dare I say it? What if the dwarves don't get a deck pattern, chat? Would be a crazy idea, conceptually, but like... Haha, JK, what if? Okay. Oh, that looks bad. Gonna have to have 1 meter blocks, just hide it under here. That way no one sees it. I gotta pull it up. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Give me an interesting start, I have to admit. Also, for now, let's actually get rid of these. Just because, they're only gonna get in the way of the idea. Let's just work on the cauldron today. Because ideally, I want the cauldron to be multi-tiered. Well, I'm wondering if maybe this is too high up. You know? No, it should be fine. Ay. So much work that goes into designing a faction. Alright. There we go. Now, ideally, I'm gonna have the staircase here, I think. The UCC will be Fire Dwarves, X Legend of Korra Military, and Case Knights, but X Deepwater Guard, but Tree. There's a few more. There's also vampires and then a bunch of other magic. You have the main faction too, which is the one that the story's all revolved around. It would be hard to reduce, honestly. And do keep in mind that while Silver Snow is based off Legend of Korra, it will have its own stuff as well. I'm not gonna make it completely just Legend of Korra. Alright, actually, do I want that? Let me curve this down as well. Could be an idea. We'll keep that for now, I think. Yeah, let's have the stairway up from the back, and then let's not have one going down the front, I think. Not Deepwater Guard, but Tree, but Onyx Watch, but specifically the sail ships, but Tree. Yeah, have a good one, Emperor. My favorite description so far of it is that World Walkers is Deepwater Guard, but harder in parentheses aesthetically. That was really funny to me. I think that's been my favorite commentary on the campaign so far. go. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Pop up. I don't know how to do this one. Nice. Let's do that. Take you out there. You back on. Very nice. Okay. There we go. Now, obviously, and the everything that's going to happen is, like, do keep in mind, but a lot of these will be changed over time, right? What if I did an offset here? To symbolize it as the front of the craft. Do you think having a huge centerpiece on the style example craft is kind of counterintuitive? Not really, no. I'm not sure what you mean by that, person. Because the cauldrons are going to be a very much included part of the style. Not every ship is going to have a cauldron, but it's definitely going to be worthwhile to showcase what a cauldron should look like. Popping in to say howdy. Hey, Turtle, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good today. Yeah, like, not every ship will have one. This one just happens to have one. That's all. Okay. So let's do this. Put the staircase here for now. I sometimes find it's easier to design a ship if I have the idea in my head first. And then do I want to have this flat cut off? Ooh, kind of, yeah, actually. That's kind of cooking with gas. You know what I mean? We'll keep that for now. Then you come back this way. And that should be okay. The question would be an uncommon fin on dwarven ships. Well, we could split that into styles too. So like, maybe the older style has cauldrons, and then the newer style has like other ways of keeping the magma contained. But I kind of like the idea of just massive like magma cauldrons. It just seems like a really fun set piece we could build around with the faction, right? But again, people are welcome to interpret it how they would. Go. You know what? This does make this feel bulkier. I don't know if it's in a good way or not. Nah, that's fine. Let him have a little bit of bulk. Had to make a knockoff fission, small craft with one huge missile, and unfortunately did well, so I'm going to terrorize Ashen. Alright, have fun. Why are they lugging magma around anyway? It's part of their magic, and that's their ammunition, Henry. Hey, Basil, how's it going? You know what, actually? But I like this idea better. Kind of helps break up that top shape. Yeah, that works, I think. So we'll do that. How do I want the from here? This is gonna be a hard connection to make. What if we just don't make it? Something like this. Gives them a wee bit of a railing. Yeah, I'm not sure how I want to do this connection, honestly. This is interesting. But that's why that's why I'm doing a custom campaign, right? So I can get the experience of just trying something new. What if I do something like this instead? That sort of works. Lets me get away with doing this at least. For your custom campaign, yes. Then just end it here-ish. Those side bits might be a little bit too thick right now, but you know what? We'll keep it for now. And we'll, as we develop the style further, we'll go from there. Actually, yeah, no, I'm not a fan of that. You know, that feels a little bit more sharp. I do want to have some angularity in here as well. I don't want it to be completely rounded. This Onyx Watch? No, it's not Onyx Watch. Chat's reading comprehension is very low today. But you guys told me you would work on that. That was bait? No, it's okay, Paphos. Not everything has to be bait. If you couldn't read, you couldn't read. That's how it goes sometimes, you know? Just, you know, remember to practice your letters today is all I ask. I understand literacy is hard for FTD players, but, you know, that's how it goes sometimes. Yeah, let's put you in there for now. There we go. Okay. Do something like that, maybe. Do like a monitor turret back here. You know how the White Flash pre-ships have the ritual stuff around the center of the hull, like the Redeemer or Briar? Yeah. What about it? Actually, let me go take a look at the. I'll take a look at the Briar. Briar. Hello? I said Briar? You? Alright. Okay, so yeah, something like this, Where it's in the middle of the ship. Cauldron's the main source of the magic. What if you integrated the cauldron into the center of the ships? I kind of like that idea. What if instead of having it... what if instead of having it upwards? What if we had it, like, integrated down into the hull? Because you see how this here has, like, the hull built up around it almost? That could be an idea, Carson. I kind of like that idea. Yeah, no, I actually kind of like that idea a lot. So I was going to have it, like, up and around the place, right? But... no, this works, I think. Alright, let's cut out everything except the cauldron. There you are. There we go, let's cut that off. We'll cut you off somewhere. I'm not sure which one. There. Come on, can we hit the right button, please? Alright. Oh, you know what? And then we have these little poles right here. What if we use these as, like, little handholds? Or, like, so in here... and then something like this, almost as if it's suspended inside the ship. I kind of like that idea. Shift delete, Paphos. But the bowl was going to be rich. That's because you don't listen. Alright. Yeah, so like, what if we do like a cauldron like this? Okay, you know what, Carson? This is kind of a cook. Maybe not this high, but like... I think the idea is there. Maybe like... here-ish. Oh, this does mean we could do quite a bit with the HQs, though. That'll be fun. Hashtag you learn something new every day. Yeah, what else would it work on? Alright, so there's our little cauldron right now. So let's say... this is going to be a very big ship is the only issue. I kind of want the review craft to be around 8K-ish, 10K-ish volume. Need shenanigans with BB and spin blocks and pistons to animate it moving around or pouring into something? Yeah, probably, but... mainly, I'm just going to be using... the sail plus camo texture like what Monkey Man did. Monkey Man gave me a lava texture, but I'll probably bundle with the mod, like the custom campaign. Okay, that works fine for now. Now, how are we going to route? Maybe we have the pipes coming out of this side here. Oh, okay, here's the idea. So we have these as the handles. These handles are also pipes. So basically what you do is you get the port, and the port crane would take this out and replace it with a fresh cauldron. How about we do it that way? I think that could be very fun. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, I think that's what I want to do, actually. Okay, so we'll have this one. The armor up. There we go. Okay, yeah. Actually, no, I think we have the idea. I think we have the sauce. We've discovered the sauce, chat. Alright, so there's that. Now on this side we want metal. Let's curve it in a little bit. Do I actually want to curve this in a little bit? Yeah, I want to curve it in a little bit. That's fine. Okay. There we go. There we go. Yeah, because I like the idea of, like, they go to port and they just swap the cauldron out, you know what I mean? Like a ramcraft that dumps an ungodly amount of ejected APS shells. I don't know what people's obsession with ejected APS shells are. It's just not interesting. Like, everyone's done it. The magma pool in the midsection, then having a bunch of channels going through the ship. I want to have the channels going around the ship, but I was going to use pipes instead because it would be easier on the processor. You know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking about right now. Then again, I don't have to be as nice to people's computers as the main game does, so maybe we just bully people's computers. We'll see how it goes. Alright, now that I've done that, let's prefab that and then move it one down because it looks too small now. Go. That off. That back to how we had it. And then put you one down. There we go. Alright, so there's our cauldron. Oh, we did miss a side, damn it. Okay. There we go. Okay, yeah. So these will be like I love this idea already. You have interchangeable magma cauldrons to refuel the ship. The fuck is care package? It's Pathos. I swear to God, can you read, man? Firebird, thank you for the care package. I will stretch, I will hydrate, and I will quickly save my ship. Force and pour Juan Carlos' PC to roll a Constitution saving throw every time a craft loads in. Devs optimized the sails enough for tall ships with several masts, and that should be pretty equivalent. Yeah. I haven't seen anyone complain about performance with the new sails, at least, so it should be fine. Alright, let's just call this first one the cauldron while we work on it. So where do we want the deck level to be? We have to make sure that the hole in the deck is large enough that we can fit through. We don't want the poor people to be playing our campaign. Hold on, what do you mean our campaign, Ninja? You haven't built for it yet. You gotta build for it before you're allowed to say our campaign. 1 second, sorry, my eye is twitching. Alright. I need to start sleeping better because I have not been sleeping well the past few nights, and it's starting to have an effect on my health, which sucks. Oh, there we go. There's a 50 rock discount on all 3 combined. True. No shareholders allowed. Speaking of which, I'm one of those poor people. My game already hates World Walkers builds that I work on. Yeah, the World Walkers get a tad silly, but they're so much fun to build. Alright. let's say, let's put the deck. What if we put the deck equivalent with the cauldron itself? So here would be the top rim. So what we do is this. Would that work actually? Let's do this. Yeah, let's do this for now. We'll figure out the rest later. That is for someone else to figure out, not me. You know how it is. Alright. Go. Okay, that works. Okay. Kill them with hammers. So in that case, let's move you around. Because we want the cauldron to be able to, like, get out pretty smoothly, right? So we do not necessarily want there to be an easy way for it to get stuck anywhere. No, I think this idea works. Carson, this was a great idea. Alright, there we go. So something like that, that's where the cauldron's going to be held. So it's able to be popped in and out, which would be fun. It's cool rock fact. Any specific rock you want today, Firebird? Otherwise, I think we're talking about limestone. Okay. You probably know from Dwarf Fortress already, but limestone can be used as a flexstone, which is pretty cool. It's also just nice. Limestone goes into so much of everyday life. So yeah, probably the most useful rock, limestone. Big fan. Made of limes and stone. Put them into the cauldron. That's where the magic comes from. And before they realize that the dwarves actually aren't even that hyper-capitalist, I don't think. I'm not sure if there's much for political ideology in the custom campaign. I haven't thought about it too much. Alright. Limestone's in true. Paid for by Big Limestone. Limestone. What, a man cannot be a fan of limestone around here now? I see how it is. Let's work on this. I want this part flush. No, I want this one above the deck, I think, actually. There we go. So let's just round this off for now. There we go. Hey, look at that. Do I like that as much? I like it conceptually, I feel, but I feel like there needs to be a little bit more to it, too. Oh, well, we'll add that on later. Maybe not, actually. Make an attachment joint for where the vertical poles meet the horizontal handle. Yeah, we'll do that later. I'm just doing the structural stuff right now. Aside from the very extremes like the low flares and lightning hoods. For what, sir? Oh, yeah. Okay, I see what you mean. I wasn't talking about neither campaign. I was talking about my own campaign. Okay. Alright, now we can put the reinforced decking in here. Because ideally we'd want there... Let's do the 2x2 pattern, actually, similar to Onyx Watch. No, because the issue with this is it's going to make the ship far too wide for what I want, I think. Like, I like the idea of having the magma sunk in, but... Hmm. Does it make the ship too wide? What width are we at right now? 17. Okay, that's not too bad, actually. Did the arrow stagger? Maybe, we'll see. I'm trying to figure out, like, where everything goes first before we do any of the small details. Ideally, I'd want to get the hull done here. Alright, Briar, you were good. Do we have the Onyx Watch? The Ironclad. Is the Ironclad updated yet, actually? Now that I think about it. I'm not sure if it's updated. Oh, it was updated, okay. Well, I don't want to quite do the Ironclad. There was a different one, though, that I thought was really cool. Oh, it was already called the Cauldron. That's hilarious. Oh my god, what is this little dude? Oh, he needs a rework. Maybe that's what we'll do later this week. We'll do a little Cauldron rework. You put camos on sails? Yes, you can. It's how Monkey Man did the magma idea. That's how we're gonna have the magma be animated. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's just trust the process. Let's get the build done in here first. And then we'll worry about the other stuff, alright? Always the issue I have with designing new stuff is, like, just complete paralysis. Like, task paralysis in terms of, like, alright, how do I want to do this? It's honestly impressive how we got 2 styles out almost immediately compared to, how the rest of the time has gone so far. Go. Go. Hey, look at that, okay. So we have our little cauldron in there. Better question now that I think about it is, do we want to have it set up to be visible, or is this part of the interior hull, I guess? I like the idea of reloading magma cauldrons. But what about the rest of it? Honestly, what if I tier it up so that, like, the deck starts here instead of at the very top or very bottom? Let's do, like, maybe 2 here. Yeah, 2 wide pathway here doesn't sound bad. And it means we don't have to build out as wide as I thought we were going to, so that works. One of those style reference ship is still unfinished. Yeah, but basically, Henry took over for it, so we're fine. Bardiche wouldn't be a bad idea. But I was thinking more about how I wanted to do the hull, but I think I figured it out now. Okay. There we go. No, I don't want no, I don't want it to go all the way around. Let's only have it go 2 on, let's have it maybe go to 3 on the side as you get here. And then I want it to come up here, so we'll do a little stairway up, I think. And that way we can do a tiered system coming up here. Yeah, that should work. Alright, so you come in here, and then we hit the stairs here-ish, probably. And then same with back here. There we go. I'm trying to think of the walkability of the ship first. So I want you to be able to walk around the cauldron. Maybe we'll put some walkways over top of it too, just to check like the levels of it. I also left it unfinished. Well, none of us have got. Technically, they're all unfinished because we haven't got back to redo the sails yet. But bucket boat game and true. How's it going, Potot? Enjoy your work, Firebird. Giant cauldron gives me castle ship vibes, but I think some crossbreed of the Bardiche and Iron would fit for the style. Maybe. I haven't seen the Iron, I don't think. Okay, okay, it's just nowhere ironclad, I see. I do quite like the vertical turrets, though. That's always cool. Yeah, but I do want to avoid the crenellations, obviously, and I want to avoid pure ironclad style. And oh, we never got around to doing the seasonal variants. Yeah, but we gotta have the first ones done before we can do a seasonal variants anyway. Because the sales are gonna have the sales will require us to do a complete restyle, I think, which is unfortunate. We need to ship us just the culture and nothing else. Okay, let's take these up for now. I think starting with the floors is not the right idea here. Let's start with the shape in first. So we know that we want a staircase up here. So let's say here-ish. Yeah, that works. And then I want something like this. Probably not actually. Or just something like this would work. Does that work actually? I'm unsure. Harbor under attack, no ships. Fucking just toss a spare cauldron into the sea and see what happens. Just start having the crane start chucking cauldrons at the enemies. This is this Wii. Alright, there we go. Maybe frame meter right? No, because I want it to be more angular. I think that's where I'm struggling is I want to do angularity, but it's been so long since I've done something angular. I swear there was someone's build that I wanted to take inspiration from. Was it in roasts already? I think I'm losing my mind because I know there was a boat, but I was like, ooh, this would go great. Just don't remember where it was. Must have been back in June. You know what I mean? I just don't remember whose it was. Oh, well, if I remember, I'll get back onto it, I think. What a faction of this whole gimmick all their stuff is like triple the volume of equivalent faction, but they have similar costs and fees? No. Haha, very funny. But... Alright. Those are gonna be the staircases. Or what if we put a structure right in front? 'Cause how do I want to do the superstructure for this even, as well, right? Like, so many questions I haven't answered yet in terms of how I want to do stuff. I think Silver Snow was so easy to do because it had reference art and it was just able to go from there. But this one's kind of more original, which is good. I do want to have some originality in the design, but also it does make it harder to play. Okay, that works there. That's a good connection. Let's actually move you over so we have two fins of staircases. So that would be like this. No, we want to move that back. There we go. And then we can just put this in here for now. Not the worst. We'll do railings and all that later. Did Fishes send in something recently? Maybe? Was it Fishes? It may have been Fishes. I don't know when the last time Fishes would have sent something in was, though. Let me double check here. So, yeah, it probably was Fishes, honestly. Now that you mention it. That would have been back in Mavo, I think. Would have been the last time Fishes submitted something. Just looking. There's the Flower class, the Petrol Pavosk. There's Fringe's stuff. You know what? That's around here somewhere. I know this. All right, that's back in April. When was the last Fishes post? Fishes. Did I really have to do a from? Can we do from fishes? What was the Discord? Is it from? No, it's not how it works, unfortunately. I have to go check something else now. God damn it. All of this just so we can figure out what we want to do today. Oh, Discord changed their filters now. That's so annoying. Oh, why does Discord have to make everything so shit? They not just make something good for once? That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? As file. Uh, User. Alright, let's see how this goes. So the UI designers can justify keeping their positions? Honestly. What if they just made the UI good and then they wouldn't have to justify it? Daily for payment, Hermes class. I know there's one around here somewhere, guys. Ah, there we go. There's fishes. It was from July 6th. That's why I was confused. Alright. I think it was this one that we're talking about. Yeah, it was this one. Huge. Alright. This is the angularity that I wanted. Alright. Thank you, courtesy. Yeah, because there's a lot of, like, stuff like this, right? Alright. Now we can get to work on this, because I have the inspiration I can yoink from. Dwarf Maxon yet? That's the plan today. Dwarf Maxon. Stretch. Alright, because I wanted this idea specifically with the shape in here. I just couldn't remember what it looked like. So let's redo this. I wanted it, but sideways. There we go. Alright, let's switch to some actual music instead of just Kakariko Village. Ambience. There we go. So ideally, let's scrap this idea. Okay. What I want here is... I think I want something like this, no? Does that work? I can move you in. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's a little bit more angular. Oh, then again, maybe not actually. We did this instead. How's that look? Ooh, that's a lot more angular. Alright, that kind of works for what I want, so we'll take that. There we go. Same idea over here now. Yeah, I like that quite a bit better, I think. And then, of course, what we'll do inside here, instead of just having it be flat metals, we'll probably put, like, a radiator in here, I think. Or some type of, like, magma device that offsets the heat from the cauldrons. Would be fun. Would be fun. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now it's starting to take form. Now we're cooking with gas. There we go. I love how every time I make a breakthrough in the building is when, like, the music kicks in. It's so peak. Alright. There we go. See, all I needed was a little bit of a reference, and we were good to go. Alright, so there's our little holding container now. Hey Jalen, how's it going? Sometimes this big cardinal visits my window feeder and reminds me of you. Oh, okay. Yeah, I hate that guy. We should string him up by his ankles. This is crazy. Okay, so we have the openings here. How else do we want to do this? I think what we want to do is I want more of that angularity. Right, so I think what we do is we'll do something here. This can be part of the walkway idea that I was telling you about. Do this, do this. Do I want to have water wheels on this fin? Because honestly, I do quite like the way fishes did their water wheel here. Is this faction more big gun heavy than the normal size? Presume big gun because dwarves? Not necessarily. It's just this faction's all about fire, incendiary weapons, and magic and stuff like that. So that's why we had the magma cauldron as the main source of energy. Vtuber, just the trumpet skull now. Alright. Also, we're playing the Neko Boy. I didn't even know Neko Boy joined today. Did I miss Neko Boy's chat? It's been really far back if I missed it. Oh, well, rip Neko Boy. Welcome in if you're in here. There's so many people with blue names. Oh, there you are. The redo booter. You blended in with Pathos because you both have VIP. Blue Rorton. Don't be mean. No, we're actually working on a Dwarven style ship today, Neko. And so far, it's been a struggle, but we're slowly figuring out the style as we go. Honestly, I kind of like the idea of having water wheels directly plugged in here. That could help this design a bit. It does mean we're going to be stealing more from fishes, though, so... Getting so much color to blue just to confuse you. You don't have VIP, so it's easy. It's easier to tell which one you are. How do you change your color? Bottom right of the tab. You can go into settings and change it there. Alright. Oh, I like these little cutouts you got here, too. Man, Fishes is such a good builder. It's crazy. Like, actually insane how good of a builder Fishes is. Look how nice this all looks. Alright. Yeah, do I want to have water wheels? Yeah, I kind of want to have water wheels. Because we don't really have any factions that has water wheels yet, do we? Maybe not on this build, though. Right, let's just put this going forward here. Well, let's have it curve in a little bit, I think, maybe. It's a little bit big right now. A little bit chunky. Yeah. Let's have it curve in after it gets past the cauldron part. There we go. Okay. No, not really a fan of that. Let's remove both of those off there. World wheelers. Out of curiosity, what if the power wheelers were used for powering the two pumps around the ship? Oh, maybe. I'm not fully sure on that, but that could be an idea. The other option is we put the water wheels behind the magma cauldron, because I guess we don't really need them parallel with it, because it's definitely the cauldron's definitely going to be the widest part of the ship. So they wouldn't need the power wheels to actually provide propulsion to them being fire magic people. Well, you still need to. Just because you have magic doesn't mean you can ignore the laws of physics. You still need propulsion, right? So it's not the worst idea. First off, let's make this side bit wider, I think. That's where we'll start right now. Let's make it out there. We'll do +5. It's the angularity that's really throwing me off because I'm not used to working with it. Alright, so imagine there's like a too wide path in here, which we want. Put a windmill in your electric car for infinite power. Oh, plan. Steam? Yeah, they'll probably have steam propellers. I'm not sure. That's what I'm saying. That's what we're deciding right now, right? My ships move forward solely via sheer force of will. So true. Ah, sorry about that. I'm back. I had to quickly blow my nose because it got clogged. Like the sinus clogged and I couldn't breathe. Yeah, tune on HE stuff. Hey, what's up, prop? So true. Just push them. Yeah, true. Get out and you're gonna have to get out and push. Sorry, guys. Ah, do I want this? I kind of just really like this section right here, though. Yeah, let's just do that for now. Alright, and then how else did you do this? Just straight down. Okay, not bad. But I do realize fishes, that's gonna be clipping. Oh, no, it's just not finished yet, okay. See, this is why we do roast, so that if I see an unattended build, I can just yoink it. Alright, like this. Get out and push. The captain has his feet on the wall again. Get one person with a really big oar. So true. I realize you wouldn't get all your power back, but if you can get a lot back while coasting. Maybe. Use that dwarven strength for good. I like how this implies that they usually use it for evil. Is that what you're implying, Carson? That the dwarves are usually using it for evil? Well, to be fair, the world walkers hate the dwarves. Probably for good reason. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with the water wheel idea. Okay, let's assume that is also a 4-meter. Go, and then we can do this down here. And then we'll do like the actual shaping for it later. Alright. There we go. Pretty happy with that. Now, how do we curve the ship in and around it is the question. Or, better question, do I need to curve the ship in and around it? Yoinkson is what we call him when he goes to British Columbia. Very EP bonus here. Hello, Bone. This builder has exhibited good behavior. The build may stay in the Yoinkson folder for up to 1 year. PSA, do not leave builds unattended. They will be stolen by Rorston. Very true. Very true. Look, inspiration can come from anywhere. If it comes from your build, then that's good for me. If it doesn't come from your build, then that's bad for you. Alright. I feel like I don't want to do this right away. I can't just move it in solidly. I don't have to have it, like, curved. Now that I think about it, right? What if I just debulkify it? I think that's the hardest part for me in this game is like, especially coming from Deepwater Guards, like I don't have to have everything flow smoothly into each other. Sometimes stuff is just angled. And then from here we can just do the stern like how we normally do them. Let's just do another 2-meter here. Alright, there's the stern. Again, I don't want the ship to be too big, though maybe this isn't long enough now that I think about it. I hate building this wide, it always feels so strange. Ship's too wide, boss. Especially because I don't have a lot of room in here. But I can always build up over it. Insert wide Putin, so true. Man, why did the dwarves have to be so difficult to build? Just give the craft of Zempic. That's so true. Alright, come from here. Up here. Honestly, let's move this back a little bit so I still have room for a turret back here. I think right now I won't have room for the turret, which will be unfortunate. Let's give us like another 2. Yeah, there we go. That should be good enough. That's a fair bit more room. And then at the front, we can do 2, 4, 3, 3, 2, 2, 1, 1. No, we'll worry about how we want to connect the bow later, I think, actually. Do I want anything else that isn't just the water wheel segment? That's the real good. Do we want casemates in this faction, actually, is a good question. I think casemates could be interesting. How do we feel about that? Then again, Silverstone has a lot of casemated stuff, so maybe not. Oh, actually, no. Alright, new idea. Let's move this guy in by 1. There we go. Let's do that. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that feels a little bit better, I think. So we'll actually move the front in by 1, and then, yeah, let's put the back to how it was. I think the front is too wide. I think the back is fine how it is. And then what we do is we just move this guy in. There we go. That's starting to feel a bit better to me. Helps break up that shape quite a bit. A stupid idea of anti-air casemates. You could try it. Wouldn't be the worst idea. Alright, and then... I'll take a look at the Bardiche now. Because stealing from quarry is always morally acceptable. Do you remember that, guys? Alright. Stealing from quarry, always okay. Never a problem. Okay, why am I anti-put a card? I thought I was watching this. Because this style of bow I actually do kind of quite like. So what we could do is copy it. Yeah, quite tall, but you're not that. Actually, you're about the same width we are. We're a little bit less wide than you, so this actually kind of works. This kind of works. So if we take you here, all right, we're gonna combine the Bardiche and Fish's little idea here. Let's move you 1 down? Question mark? No. No, you should be fine there, actually. No, let's move you 1 down. Go. And then down here. There we go. Alrighty. Yeah, and then I think if we kind of like adapt it into a Bardiche-ish style, this could be fun. What would we need for that? We would need to have... Yeah, you know what? Screw it. We're gonna go with Ironclads. This is gonna be... Okay, let's just try it out. So on the sides here, we're gonna want... Is that 2 meters down? Corey, how did you do this if you're in chat? Okay, it's 2 meters. That works. All right. Here and here. Oh, that works pretty all right. If I do say so myself. Ideally, you'd want something like this. Alrighty. And then you'll probably want it to come out here. Too wide feels a little bit too wide, ironically enough. Right, so we do have to move this back up, I think. And that's in the waiting room. Alright, thank you. Right, let's move this back up so it matches with this. Alright. Left's in a change, Austin? Okay, huge, thank you. That's very nice. That's 4 meter. Oh, I see how you did the score. Interesting. Did he leave any? Oh, he didn't even leave any. Oh no, there's the speed holes. I see what he did here. There's always a bigger quarry speed hole. All right. And see, this is what I mean by becoming a campaign builder can definitely improve your skill as a builder, because you will have just looking at campaign builds actually does really help. Oh, actually, do I want it to curve out like this? Maybe, I'm not sure. Let's do this, and then we'll do this. And we'll have it pop back out to here, most likely. How did Corey do this? Back square corner. Another square corner up here. Okay, there we go. I used to do this style all the time, and then I stopped doing it because it didn't really fit with Deep Water Guard. There was like a little bit of time where I tried doing vertical or diagonal ribs all the time. It just didn't work out as well. There we go. Alright, that should work. That brings it into the rest of the hull, which is nice. Don't need it to be too much fancier than that, I don't think. And then we just bring it around to the front. With, 4 meter metal slopes. Okay, we're being fancy today, I see. Let's alt in. Alright, we'll do 3 meter metal slopes for ourselves, I think. I do want them to still feel like have that fantasy feel into them of being a little bit tankier than usual, right? And then, how wide do you make this bow? How did you make this bow is the better question, actually. Okay, I see how you did this. So it goes into a 1 to 2 meter, and then 4 meter here. A little bit of a straight section, and then just flip it around. So that's, what is that? 1, 2, 2 flat, 4, 2, 1, 2. Okay, we can do it quite easily, I think. Okay, but we made ours 2 pins, so obviously we gotta come back here and do this. Alright, so that's how many in-betweens did you have? You had 4. Okay. So we're slightly smaller ships, so we can probably get away with only having 3. So we can probably get away with only, instead of having 4, we can just do 3 for the bow as well. But there's our 3. Hey, look at that. Nailed it. Okay. Yeah, because I'm wondering instead of 4 here, because 4 is going to make this pretty tall. And again, we do still have the rest of the ship to build. No, this is going to be smaller than the Bardiche. So we can just scale it down to our needs. We can do the same style while scaling it down. There we go. And over here is a 2. Up here is a flat 2. And then we have a 2 into a 1. Which is about the same height as the cauldron. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. This works out pretty well. Hey Potet, welcome back. We've got some more work done on the cauldron here, which I am accepting names for, by the way, because I don't want to call it the cauldron. Monsieur Badish, how did you do this? I see, I messed up. Okay. Let's just do this. And then we just do it there. Alright. What's the vibe with this boat? So we have the cauldron here. This is where the magma storage is going to be, because the dwarves are all about using magma as ammo and fire magic. And then we just that's kind of all we have conceptually right now. And we're just kind of taking bits and pieces until I get a nice angular design. I want it to be more angular than the Bardiche there. And so we have a little bit of the squared off water wheel area. Alright, so we should let the Svenocraft keep the old sails. I don't think the new ones would look good on them. I agree with that, Paphos. I think a lot of the boats can use the new sails, but the Svenocraft really don't look good with the new sails unless you put in a lot of extra work. This is for after you beat the Onyx Watch or something completely different. This is something completely different. This is not Deep Underguard. This is for my custom campaign. We're making a dwarvish fire magic faction right now. Alright, I'll worry about the bow tip later. Honestly, I think we bring in the back now as well. There we go. There. Yeah. No, I think, and then because that gives us the room to fit in this all along the sides, right? As to how we'll fit it in, I'm unsure of, but... Well, we could do the same thing we did at the front here, just backwards. Yeah, that wouldn't hurt anyone, I don't think. I think we might do Kalmar, Sea Viper, and Sea Lion with new sails. Very good, very good. So we'll do the 4 meter here. Oh, just slightly off, damn. Pop, pop, pop. Let's do the 4 meter, the 2 meter, and the 4 meter. We'll move the stern to match up with this, of course. Okay, you know what? This might work, chat. This might be a fun idea for us. Yeah, Potet, the idea right now is the cauldron with the... so you'd go back into port and your cauldron would get replaced with one that's full of magma after you use all the magma in your rounds. And aside from that, we're just doing an incendiary faction, which would be fun. Heavy armor, a lot of incendiary, a lot of HE. No frag. Frag is banned from the faction, which I'm sure you'll love as a... I know Potet loves it when I ban frag. How did that get messed up? It did. Okay, huge. It did. Shit. This is the wrong one. You're supposed to be this little guy. Yeah, okay, I see what happened here. There we go. Oh, it didn't get messed up. We're fine. Huge. Wait, why are you not the same height, then? Ah, we'll figure it out later. The way it deals with the deck on its giant shed sail might conflict with the new sails wafted in the wind. You can change the wind response. So that shouldn't be an issue. Okay. Yeah, because if I take this here, then we want that to be a 2 meter one, obviously. And then... I don't have any 2 meter ones up here, unfortunately. Yeah, it doesn't quite work. So we're gonna have to go up one higher, I think. Maybe try some oblique for storage of the magma. We'll get around to there when we get around to there. But the ship's the part of the faction, or is one a reference? This one is the faction, the other two are references. Yeah, I just realized we messed up here. Did we? How does Mr. Bardiche do it? No, it just does it like that. Okay, that works. That works for me then. Just build you up to here. There we go. Man, I do want to replay Breath of the Wild now. Such a good game. I'm so sad that Tears of the Kingdom wasn't as good. Okay. What if I just move you here and then have you be this? No, because that fucks with the curve. I don't want to fuck with the curve. I don't want to fuck with the curve. I have Barbecue the care package. 25 Dream Streak. Let's go, Monster Kicker. Huge. I don't know if they'll stay perfectly taunt. Yeah, you can make them stay perfectly taunt as my fin. They'll ripple a little bit, but they won't ripple at the edges, which I know is your main issue with it. Alright, so we have the base idea there. And then I want what? 2 layers of metal going around? Yeah. God damn it, Corey, why do you have to be such a good builder? Makes it so difficult for the rest of us. What a bastard, am I right, chat? Now, to be fair, I don't have to steal from Corey's ideas, but, you know, he does have a lot of good ideas. What are you lined up with? You are nowhere near. Okay. Oh, I see how you did that for. Very clever. You did this. That works a bit better. Oh, okay. I see how Corey did this. More importantly, let's focus over here first. Put you here. No, I guess we can't do that, can we? Okay, I no longer see how Corey did this. God damn it, Corey. Alright, so... Okay, there was a block in between here. I thought so. Alright. Yeah, I thought there was a block in between here. Okay, now that lets us do this. And then we can just do that right into there. Okay, there we go. Let's just make sure we have Alt-N on. There we go. Go, and hey, look at that, everything works. Alright, so now we can do the same at the back. Made a new tank to sunset, and I can't wait for you to see the horrific creature I've made. Oh, hell yeah. Probably not take because it still needs some finishing touches. Very fair. Alright, let's save this again. Yeah, I'm still not sure the naming scheme I want for the dwarves either is another fin that I want to look into. There we go. Now, what are you doing up there? Get down from there. Let's be here. What? Okay, so that's a 4 meter. Oh, you're not as far down, that's why. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Very annoying. I got come on you. Okay. That way, please. That way. That way. That way. There we go. Okie dokie. Take you, put you in there. Take you, put you here. Take you here, and take you into here. Alrighty, we got the main hull done. Then we just gotta layer it up. I think we'll do an ironclad style hull, but still have somewhat of a superstructure. So not make it a full ironclad, like the full distinct ironclad, right? And then what else is there? What else would there be, honestly? You know what I mean? I think as we go, I'm not worried. And then I think we do normal style rear, I think. Don't have to worry too much about it at the back. The front, I wanted this super cool bow, so that's why we had to do something unique and distinct. But the back, I think, can just be our usual. And I just don't want the taper in that much, so let's do something like this. Make it a little bit angular still. What do we got? We got 106 by 25. That's not bad for a starter craft. That's going to be about 10k-ish volume, give or take. Depends on how much we add to it, really. And again, ironclads are known to be quite beefy, so we'll see how it goes. Okay. So we have our angularity there. I feel like I'm missing something with the hull shaping here. Visible air intakes as additional details. I gotta cool it somehow. Maybe. I'll worry about the details afterwards unless they're very specific to the macro of the build. So like the cauldron is definitely a macro detail, but Alright, for now let's just finish designing up the bow, I think. I do want to have something similar to how Corey did it. Which was that 2 meter? Yeah, it's okay, I see how we did that. Yeah, because he did it like this. How wide is the top bit there? Kind of really only like too wide. Hard to tell with all the deco on it, of course, but something like this would work, I think. There we go. Stretch again. There we go. I'm happy that we actually have something solid to work with here, though. This is definitely the first we've gotten on the style this year, which is quite nice. I can put those in there, which is really cool. At least I think it's really cool. I kind of want to bring it in by one more, I think. Instead of having the very flat sides. But honestly, if I make it any thinner, I feel like it's not going to be able to support the cauldron anymore. That is quite the conundrum. And again, if I just build on top of it, maybe it'll be okay. want to have ideally one turret platform center line here. Then maybe a few wind turrets. Or some casemates along the side. Yeah, let's do casemates along the side. We'll do 2 big casemates at the front, 1 big casemate at the back, and then we'll have 2 turrets up top. So that, yeah, 2. Okay, so like double barrel turret in this area, 2 casemates either side, and then double barrel turret back here. Maybe we'll have the superstructure right in front of the magma, so that you can have like a little balcony over top. Maybe a collapsible balcony, so it lets you see inside, see how much magma you have left. That could be an idea. Yeah, let's try that out, I think. Okay, Mr. Quarry, how did you do this? I see, okay. I see. Quarry always insists on building the most complex way possible. To be fair, that's why he's a good builder, but also making me actually work for my stolen builds. How am I supposed to steal features from Quarry if he makes them so complex? Alright, we can just do something like that. Let's do 4 actually. Let's do 4 and then 3. I do quite like that style of bow. Now, that's where we want to have the upper area. Just a square corner, okay. I see, and that matches down below very well. It's in the wrong area. It's supposed to be down here. There we go. There we go. And then down here. Ah, man, that fits together perfectly. It's almost like Quarry planned that. It's crazy. Okay. Let's take it out to about here. And then around here, what we're going to do is we're going to swap it, I think, into a little bit wider of an area so we can make it turrets. I think that's what we'll do. Because I don't know how else we'd do this, honestly. Let's start actually smaller off over here. We'll do 2 free, and then we'll go into 4 here. There we go, and then we'll do like, what, 5-ish? That leaves me enough room for a little walkway at least, which is nice. Oh, because we have to account for the superstructure as well, don't we? Alright, you know what? Let's abandon the gentle curves. I gotta stop doing gentle curves. The style does not lend itself to gentle curves. I'm just so gently curve build, you know? Or whatever people are saying nowadays, I don't know. I do not know of a swain, nor would I know how to make swain out of that, honestly. Alright, let's do 2 meter here. 1 meter, 2. Oh, do I want to have it match up with the wall, maybe? For once in so long, I'm just building the fun guy. Nice. Very fun. Alright. You in here. Yeah, because that's going to have it match up with the outer hull. Well, maybe that's what we want. Maybe we don't need that much of a circle here. Ooh, maybe we do this. Something like that. Get a nice little, like, a bit of a curve there. Then have it match the outer hull anyway. I don't know how big this is. 1, 2, 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. Yeah. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, really? That didn't rotate? God damn it. Bring you back. Yeah, so just give it like a nice little circular-ish part at the front. That's where the turret can go. And then the superstructure will go behind it, I guess? Not entirely sure. Now, I feel like we gotta keep this going steady around here. The superstructure's on a thinner part than the turret base. That's not gonna make sense. That's also just gonna make it look really thick. Yeah, that's gonna make it look too thick. Alright, let's take that all down. We can't bring our Sony T-Port guard, but they have all the resources zones. You can make that yourself. It's quite easy. Yeah, I guess all we can really do is just this, I'm not particularly a fan of this. What if we don't have the front turret? Have you considered just not having a front turret? Name right, but this campaign above it's only Deepwater Guard and Onyx Watch. Yeah, but that's you as the Deepwater Guard versus the Onyx Watch. Alright, so this would ideally go straight into here, yeah? Very nice. Okay. I have to raise this one up, honestly. Yeah, let's raise this one up. Karl Marx says, why is faction design so hard? There we go. Raise that up. I see you did not survive the impact, unfortunately. They do expect one of us in the wreckage. There we go. Yep. Come on now, everyone get in here. Ah, I see what happened here. Ay, ay, ay. Alright. There we go. And down here we can do 4. Yep. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. Not bad, not bad at all. There we go. That should attach up into there now. We can always deco that part out, so it's a little bit more flush. So what I say we do is here, build enough room for the superstructure. There we go. Let's take you out. And if I want to do that turret at the front, I'd have to do another one of these areas. So actually, let's just do that. Let's say about here-ish, I think. So that gives you what? 7 tiles between the turret and the superstructure. That works. Let's do 7 tiles between the turret itself. Doesn't have to be the biggest turret. That's 5, so I need you right here. There we go. So we'll panel it out like that, I think, instead of trying to make it easier on ourselves. I'd even use the word address to guys different 16 has been updated very carefully. An unconventional turret, that's what I'm thinking, right? Actually, what if I do 2 turrets here and then just do a superstructure at the back? No, that's silly. I don't want to do that. Plus, this one's going to be hard to incorporate into the design already. All right. Alright, have you come out here? No, actually, I want one more on either side. Put you here. Put you here. There we go. That feels a little bit wider than what I would want. A little bit wider than and how I would want it. Now when I do this, it feels rather thin, admittedly. No, I think it was just a trick deal, because I want it to be decently squarish here, I think. You know? Let's make it a square. Or square-ish. Still a rectangle, but... See, the finish, there's not going to be a lot of room for a turret up here. Maybe asim turrets, one in the front, one in the back? Maybe. Could be an idea. But honestly, just doing this pattern every once in a while isn't actually the worst idea either. Helps break up the flatness. So what if we... Yeah, what if we put the turret there and then other areas will just, you know... have some nice little flatness breakup, I think. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Ooh, actually, I kind of like just that there itself. We don't even have to pop it out. Just have the, some angles come out, like some... Not even ribs, really. Just some sharp geometric shapes. Yeah, let's keep that, actually. That looks good. Wow, this game is so easy sometimes, chat. Alright, and then up here... Obviously do this. Oh, I see how that happened. Okay. That's gonna be fun to deal with. Oops, sorry, my bad. Go. We just stagger this out. Have our stairs come in here. Go. And then we just continue on here. Now, do I want that area to be sunk? No, actually, I want that to be flush up top. That should be flush. Go. Yeah, and then we can always just add railings as we need to. The dwarves can be OSHA compliant as a treat, I guess. Yeah, I kind of really like those like little ribs we put here. Like, I don't know why, it just adds such a visual flair to it for me. What about taking down the turret area 2 blocks? Ooh, could be an idea. Definitely could be an idea. I would not be against that. Makes it wider if I get the base getting wider. That's true, yeah. You're saying cut it off here. Oh yeah, I do kind of like that idea, actually. And then we can always just put a walkway over top of it, too, which could be really cool, actually. Yeah, that's a really good idea. Good job. Alright. There we go. Whew. Yeah, because you can make the turret very much inset. Oh, this is going to be a fun little build. Alright, let's have you get finished up. I think we'll finish this little part of the hull today, and then we will head out for roasts. That's what we'll do. Gets you in there. The superstructure I'm still unsure of how we're gonna do, but we'll figure that out later. Then we'll do the same thing. Why don't we do the same style on the main hall itself? No. Probably not. Go. Let's actually get rid of that deco. Let's do this. Oh, never mind. We'll do this instead, though. Go. Oh no, I did do that wrong. We'll move that over here then. We have that still, because it's only supposed to be 7 wide, right? So 1, 2, 1, 2. Alright, yes, we'll put it right here. Go. And then about the right area, yep. Because I quite like this little pattern idea. Definitely something I haven't done before either, which is always fun. There we go. Just add some visual flair to it without making it look too busy. Okay. Honestly, we might have to move the entire cauldron up now that I look at that. Yeah, let's get rid of those decos. We'll do that next time. That way that we don't have to worry about blending it into this mesh here. We just move the entire cauldron up by 1, I think. Alright. Actually, no, let's do that now. Make sure that we are as precise as possible here. We don't catch anything else by accident. Go. We're gonna catch a little bit by accident still, unfortunately. But you know what? That should be fine. Go. Let me move it up by 1. There we go, not too bad. And all we caught was this little guy off to the side. That is fine. And we lost the entire bottom of the cauldron too, which is unfortunate. But you know what? That happens. It happens in life. Sometimes you just lose the bottom of your cauldron. Alright, so the cauldron moved up. Yeah, I'll make it easier to build a superstructure around that, I think. We had the front looking good. Actually, you know what we should do? Is that gonna make it look too wide? No, because right now it looks a little bit too spindly. Just have you come out here instead of curving back in, I think. Yeah, there we go. That works much better. There we go. That'll give us more room for a superstructure as well, and it looks, again, a bit more angular instead of whatever we had before. Then our cutoff is just there for the turret in there. We should be good to go. Ta-da! Oh, hell yeah. Love this music. We don't quite want it there. You up. Put you up. There we go. Now we can try to do this. There we go. Not too hard, eh? I will say this is coming along quite nicely. We'll have the sunken turrets. I do want smokestacks somewhere. Let's give Stonehearth music vibes, yeah. Yeah, then we have the casemates down below, which I noticed that Corey did a triangle pattern for. I think I want to do a hexagonal pattern, maybe. I'm not sure. We'll figure that out later. Alright, rear of the turrets. Or rear of the platform here, I guess. Gotta figure that part out next. Alright, maybe we do the same idea of having just a turret here. Something like this. How big did I make that turret at the front? That is 7 wide, presumably. 9 wide, okay. 7 at the moment. There we go, that's 9. Go. Come back out here. And I think what we do what Corey did, where we have it blend into the stern. But we'll work on that next time. Hey, look at that. That's not bad. We're definitely going to be going over the 10k volume, but you know what? For an example craft, I think this is going to work pretty well. Design looks very clad. True. Hey, Corey, we've been stealing from the Bardiche all day. We're trying to make a more angular plasma incendiary Bardiche with turrets. Any questions? Good. Actually, I think I do want this here. Oh, sweet. Yeah, no, it's going pretty well so far. We have a big cauldron in the center, which will be the magma area. And then that's about all we've gotten so far, because I've been struggling to figure out how I want to do this style. Style has definitely been much harder than the other ones so far for me. But I think that's also because it's just so angular. Because all my styles so far have been quite organic looking. At least in theory. Ah, no, it's 2 green meters here, actually. There we go. Hey, there we go. That string looks a little bit better. Alright, so what's the final length now? 111, that's not bad. Still smaller than the Bardiche, so we're doing something right. I think we're still smaller than the Bardiche. It's barely smaller than the Bardiche. We're a little bit shorter and we're a little bit thinner. Yeah, Ria, how's it going? What's ship going? Did I ask my stuff is doing tonight? Hey, that's fine, don't worry. We have 1 turret at the front. We're gonna have 3 casemates along the bottom side and front, and 2 casemates back here, 1 turret back here. I think we'll do the turrets as APS and then the casemates as cram. How goes the frigates? It's going okay. We're kind of still developing a new style right now. I still need to figure out how I want to do the superstructure as well. I think we kind of like take some geometry from Lord of the Rings dwarves with the super square geometry, maybe, for the superstructure. And just layer it kind of like that. So I do something like this. Like maybe let's do something like this. Let's make the first layer only 3 tall. Now, let's not have it so close to the front turret. Let's do here. What do you think about this? To have that there, I think I want to have it set up so that like we still have this part. So let's actually do this then. For our first layer. Something like that I think could work. Then how we're gonna do it up top, I'm not sure. How good are you at the new sale? It's not that great, that's why I sent it to you. How are the mines? We're doing okay today. Just struggling to figure out how we want to do stuff. Huge. Yes, we can't curve that up, but we can do this, which continues that pattern. So I quite like that pattern, but we got it going there. That just feels right. Do something like this now. What if we do something like this? And then just once again have that same pattern. And can we continue you up, actually? That would be really funny if we could. Might be able to. 1 second. Issues, I'm never really familiar with how I want to do superstructures. I don't want it to be too modern looking, right? I'll put you up here. Let's do something like this. Continue that pattern up. And I want it to be geometric. We do a little platform back here. 1 second, sorry, that's my doorbell. I'll be right back. Right, never mind. It was not my doorbell. It must have been from the music, because Orwin Village does have like a little bell sound, and I just got a psyoped. Alright. So if we put like a metal plate here, maybe. Then this can be like our little balcony over the magma. Oh, it can't be that far out though. Here. There we go. Something like that I think could work. And then something in here, probably. Maybe? Maybe something like this, though. Like lower it down one. How do you feel about that geometrically? That kind of works, honestly, at a distance. Move it one forward. Up here. Yeah, that kind of works. We'll go with that. There we go. I think up here, though, this needs to be squared off. Yeah, there we go. That works a lot better. Got an amazing idea for Switch Casino to use as a lawn beach. Not quite. Not quite a lawn beach yet. Yeah, I think something like that could work. It feels right at least. Okay, Pathos. Seriously, dude, chill. That'd be weird. Okay. Take that out. What if I do something like this, actually? Doesn't quite match right how I'd want it to. What if I do something like this, I guess? None of that really works as well. Alright, we tried. There we go. What if we do something like this? No, that's just too much. Let's raise it up by 1 then. There we go. Something like this, maybe? Yes, no. Let's just do it like this, then that's fine. That should work fine. There we go. Alright, not bad. We can just do normal wood for the floor up here. Yeah, that'll give us a little balcony up the back. We'll have balconies either side. And then, should have that window? Yeah, we'll be doing the window soon. I think I want a window in here. That's too big of a window, though. Oh, we'll worry about the window later. It's not quite a lawn beach. A lawn beach would be a much bigger square on top, whereas we've kind of done more of a pyramid structure here. But I wouldn't even really call it a pyramid, honestly. A little balcony at the back. That's gonna be the doorway here. Actually, let's have the doorway be symmetrical and offset. That way I can fit a missile over here if I need. Let's have you come back over here. Okay. Something like that I think should be pretty interesting. But actually that would be nice to have symmetrical, I think. Go. Hey, ta-da. There's our rear balcony. We have this flat bit up here, which we'll have to fix eventually. But I do like the shape it provides, so I don't necessarily want to make it unflat. Wait, is this Zumwalt? Oh my god, it is a Zumwalt, you're right. We've made an ironclad Zumwalt. That's hilarious. Oh, that's horrific. I hate it here. So it's just ironclad Zumwalt, my behated. Alright. Well, honestly, it kind of fits with how I wanted this to look. It's very superstructure forward. It has the magma cauldron in the back. We could probably fit some smokestacks coming off the side of here, or just turn this into one big smokestack. We'll see how it goes. This kind of works for what I wanted to do, honestly. How are we vibing with it, chat? Clad wall. Oh god, it's a Zumclad. Zummers. I'm kind of vibing with this, I think. Up here, let's fix you up. Is that all I need there? I need here. This to be here. And then I need this to be. There we go. Alright, that gets us back into the stern area. We're good. No, honestly, maybe I want it to be 3 meters around. Yeah, similar to how we did the front, huh? Alright, there we go. Alright, there's the stern. We'll put the wood in afterwards. Oh man, making smaller versions and larger versions of this faction is actually gonna be so much fun. Holy shit. Make it wider? No, I'm pretty happy with where it's at right now. Lawn Beach Dwarves. Alright, so we have our little offset here, which is always fun. Our cauldron, which is separated from everything else. We can do a bunch of pipe greebling coming around the sides here. Anything we want at the back, really? Not really, because we can't really put a bridge over top for a walkway, because the cauldron has to be removable, right? So, unfortunate, but it's just how it is. I'm kind of happy we included the cauldron as an idea, actually. It's really fun. I like it. It's got a good silhouette. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, right? It has a really nice silhouette. Alright. Then we can just put like little walkways coming across here from when we had the turret in place. What about a walkway attached to the handle of the cauldron? No, because that's gonna be too many. That's gonna be too many moving parts. Like, because when you take it out, right? What if you hit the walkway with the crane? It's gonna be too many points of failure. That's all I'm concerned about there. All right, let's combine the rest of this in now. I'm gonna want something like this. I'm just assuming this is how it's gonna work. I have no idea if this is how it's actually gonna look at the final. Actually, I want you over here. You need to be this as well. Corey, why did you make your design so hard to copy? Why'd you do it? Who hurt you, Corey? Do we have a walkway beat a crane? No. God damn it, Corey. Coruscant, so true. Oh, this isn't even that difficult to copy, never mind. I just misread how it was. Actually, no, it's still Corey's fault. Let's not get him away. Let's not let him get away with this. Yeah, did I misread Corey's design? Yes. Is it still Corey's fault? Also, yes. Alright. Bop, 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 bop. Alright, there we go. It's actually remarkably easy once I read once I actually looked at it. You know what, Corey? Maybe I was too harsh on you. Actually, no, I wasn't harsh enough, because now what the hell do I do? Also, Corey, I noticed some speed holes on this design, by the way. I was curious about that. Just curious, Mr. Corey. Curious indeed. Gotta get the speed from somewhere. So true. Look, it's called volume saving measures. Well, once again, chat, we've managed to build something that has ballooned wildly out of the volume scale that we set for it, but you know what? That's okay. Because it looks good. Making it magic will be a little bit harder, but hey, how's it going? Leak uses up less volume than plates. Plates got changed, so plates use less volume now. That was a few updates ago because I kept bugging Sean about it. Alright, Corey, how did you do this part? No, it wasn't like this, that's for sure. Ah, goddamn it, Corey. Okay. I see why you did the windows like you did. Do not blame you for that now. Ay ay ay. Bruh. Corey, we're gonna have to talk about this later. Oh my god. Oh, the holy. You know, I could just give this to Corey to finalize it, actually. 1 second, I might be onto something. Corey could just do this for me. I'm something of a genius myself, chat. Just have Corey do it for me. Let's get the floor in at least. Okay. That's that one done. How are you not connected? Ah, I see. I see what's happening here. Pop you in, and the rest of you are good. Okay. Very good, very good. Okay, back to this now. Here. Probably could put some type of structure at the back, but I don't know if I necessarily want to. I've been here in a minute now, no worries. I've also been MIA doing YouTube for the last few months, but YouTube's been a lot of fun for me lately, so that's what I've kind of stuck to. But I figured since I'm going to be gone most of August and won't be able to do YouTube, I might as well do some streaming for July, right? Oh. Hey, look at that. There we go. Alright, so we have the rear turret. Yeah, we need something back here, or else it's going to feel a little bit bare bones. Not sure what. Actually, no, maybe we don't. Maybe we just have it flat. We can just do something like this, I think. Ooh, maybe we can't do something like that unless we widen it out more. Yeah, let's not do that. It's a silly place. Alright. That is not a bad start, I gotta admit. I'm quite happy with this. It's a very nice silhouette. Alright, I think it's time for roast. Yeah, we're a little bit overdue for roast, aren't we? Alright, let's save it. Get your roasts in now, chat. Yeah, get your roasts in now while we decide what we're gonna call this one. Chat, I need names. Alright, come on, chat. I know there's some of you in there. We need names for this. What do we like? What name do we want for the dwarves? I was thinking minerals originally, but that's a little bit cliche. I'm not even gonna acknowledge that, Melazor. What else is there? We could do... I couldn't finish my design before roast. That's fine. Throw it in anyway. Full con lane time. True. Spirit of Tolkien compels you. Well, we're using... Okay, well, the thing is, we're using Japanese for silver. Snow. We're using... what was it? I think we're using... Welsh for World Walkers. Do we just want to keep using different languages for different factions? That could be an idea, Henry, honestly. Because what faction would... What language would fit the dwarves? My go-to is Norse, but... I don't know if, Fire Norse is a good combo. Hey, Monkey Man, how's it going? Also, hi, chat. Hey, hello. Different languages for different factions are cool. Yeah. But we were kind of only doing it because we had people who spoke those languages in the chat, right? Like, Morgana is kind of the reason why we had the Welsh for Roadwalkers. We could just use English for the dwarves, honestly. I would not be against. I would not be against it. Even then, what kind of vehicle is this one, right? Like, what would we call this? If you're thinking of Lord of the Rings, I think we never heard that Hebrew was inspiration. Yeah, but it's not necessarily Lord of the Rings. Like, these are different from Lord of the Rings dwarves. And if we name it after rocks, that just feels a little bit too campy, I guess, for lack of a better word. Portuguese? God no. Sorry, we use real languages here, sir. But we could have the Spanish fire doors. That would be funny. Because what would you call this in Portuguese, Monkey Man? Hey, Thunder, how's it going? Oh, Thunder, long time no see. Hope you're doing good. Lawnbeard? Yeah, we could go stereotypical. Lawnbeard would be a very stereotypical dwarf name. Let's say Latin, that's way too common. Plus, I think we're using Latin for, I think we're using Latin for Crimson Aristocracy, aren't we? Probably not. I'll probably use English for Crimson Aristocracy. Honestly, I think maybe we just keep the language fins for Silver Snow and for World Walkers, and then everything else we keep in English. Same rock, but in a different language for each craft. That'd be really funny, actually. But too many the rocks. A lot of science stuff uses loan words, so we probably won't have to deal with that at all. What would I call what? The Ironclad. We're building the dwarf faction today. So far, we got Ironclad, inspired by the Bardiche. A little bit of angularity, which I want to flesh out on the sides here when we get the crams in. And then we have the big magma cauldron where the magma is going to be stored. And then we're going to be having pipes all throughout. So these areas are probably going to be fit-ins for pipes. Come in and up and around the craft. We're trying to figure out a name for the dwarves scheme now. They're all about incendiary weapons and magma and stuff like that. Oh, we also have to think of a paint scheme, chat. That's everything we have to think of. Man, there's just so much to think about. Kind of hard to design an entire faction. What is this music? It's the same music as before. It's Zelda. Because I have it called the Cauldron right now. It's going to have 5 cram broadside per side. That's going to be HE Incendiary. Then it's going to have some HE Incendiary APS. Or maybe some kinetic Incendiary APS. I'm not sure. But it has to have a little bit of Incendiary no matter what type of weapon it is. Like, all the weapons that the dwarves have must have a little bit of Incendiary to showcase that it's fire magic, right? It seems like we're not coming up with any ideas today. Crazy curveball, but what about Hawaiian? Well, it's based. The island chain is based off Hawaii. Or are you saying Hawaiian names? No, I think I want to stick. I want to stay away from the language naming theme. We have it for 2 factions out of the 5. I think that's enough. Yeah, the island chain. If you remember the map stream where I made a map of the custom campaign world, we did the dwarves, but it's pretty much living on Hawaii. It's a very volcanic island chain. The backbone? Doesn't really make much sense. It's like all the typical fire names I think White Fires already has, or like, you know, it's a little bit too violent for the dwarves. So I was thinking like Inferno, Brimstone, Hellfire, right? And One Paw. Cinder or something? Oh, Cinder could work. Smolder could also the Smolder is pretty good actually. The Smolder Boulder. Yeah, we'll save it as Smolder for now. Actually, that's a good one. Thank you, Henry. Cinder was. I think Cinder will use for something smaller. I don't know why, but I just thought of the Immolation as well. But oh, Incandescent. There you go. Thank you. That's a good one. Incandescent. Incandescent. That's always such a hard word for me to say. Incandescent. There we go. Alright, and then I will add the Cinder and the Smolder as future craft names. That works out really well for me, thank you. Alrighty, yeah, we have our little cauldron. We have our ideas. So next stream we'll probably just be finishing up this craft. Boltzmann Radiation is a great name. How much does the CC come along? Well, this is the fourth faction style we have. Because Crimson Arrow Stargazy faction style isn't done yet, so this is the third faction style we have. Would Ashes work as a name for Warcraft? Probably not. Maybe like Ash something, but I think Cinder and Smolder kind of work on their own, but Ashes you would have to combine with something like. I'm not sure. It's like you wouldn't call something just fire, right? The Ashen? Yeah, Ashen what though? Oh my god, Day of Ashen Skies, Anbenar reference. Of the Empire, perhaps, maybe. Wait a second, say that again. Yeah, we'll just do Corey's little window idea here, I think. That way I don't have to do it myself. Okay. Yeah, I'm excited to work on this one. This is gonna be fun. Incandescent works for now though. Does a Rootfire have a cool name? Maybe? Ashen Blaze? Maybe. Alright. I know I want the piping to be like a bronze color. What's the main hull color we should have? The little makes you sound like a Spore Citizen in the civilian editor? Maybe. I used to stim on the Spore sounds all the time growing up, so it's possible. Alright, let's actually take this. Fix that up. There we go. I quite like that that little part we got back there. That works well. Yeah, if we have like pipes be bronze, we need a bronze color now. Let's copy this one and make it darker, maybe. Paste. Something like this, maybe. No idea how well this is gonna be. Okay, well let's take it somewhere it's not covered in pink, for Christ's sakes. I wish you could turn off the pink layer there. Alright, so that feels a little bit too bright still, so adjust you down. 0.6 alpha, a little bit less red maybe. Maybe something like that works, I think. Yeah, that looks pretty good. This is what we'll want for the bronze color. Alright, so let's not have that on main. Let's copy that. We'll put it on the first two colors over here for now. And the first 4 colors over here. Just so we don't have to save it immediately if we don't like it. White player has the top fire names. Yeah, well the thing is like Brimstone, Hellfire, and all that are a little bit too violent, I guess. Onyx Watch already has all before. Well, we can take names from Onyx Watch. That's fine. So that's perfectly fine if they have like if we share names with the main campaign. That's that's just how the game's gonna work. So I don't mind that. Obviously, we can change stuff up a little bit so it's not the exact same if we have to. But like, if I call a ship the Cauldron, like, the cargo ship for this is probably gonna be called the Cauldron, right? Let's just have a bunch of cauldrons, or maybe not. Maybe we could be a little bit more creative, but. The Brim Hammer? No, that doesn't really work. So honestly, the Warhammer could work for a smaller ship, like a patrol boat. This just doesn't feel like a Warhammer to me. Actually, maybe this feels more like a Warhammer. You know what? Okay, so we're gonna have Ironclads as a style for this, for sure. Do we want to have any other style for the dwarves? Like maybe some more high-tech magma ships that are more like 3 threads? That could be an idea. Because technically, this is supposed to be technologically the interwar period. Which is really funny to me, but... So... I guess this counts technically as a, if we get a turret in there, this will technically count as a pre-dread, but... Hey, Cat! Because you already have a Crucible. We haven't called one the Crucible yet, but that will probably be, like, a resource area. So we have copper for the pipes. What do we want for the main ship color? Any colors that we want here? Maybe any that work around here. Oh, I'm gonna have to make the custom campaign as its own map soon, just to so we can save all the fleet colors. Now that I look at this, you know how to do rigging with the new sails? I do not. Did the I should name my Ironclads X or Y in engine or Diesel Punk? I don't know. I should play FTV sometime. Yeah, do it. Well, I'm excited to see what 2-Stack does with this faction now that we're getting it started here, because they're gonna have a fun time with the Tumble Home designs, I think. We all love the FTD map creator. I don't find it that bad, honestly. I've used it before. It's not too bad. It could be better, but it's not the worst. Honestly, I'm thinking we're gonna use that rear area for smokestacks. No, because I kind of want the smokestacks more central. What if I just move the turret further back? Put the smokestack directly behind the cauldron. Yeah, and then just move the turret further back, I think. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Alright, that works for me. When you've learned it, it's not too awful. Yeah, exactly, right? Figured it out? Hell yeah, good job. If you want to put some rigging on the Vanguard, I wouldn't mind then, Paphos, if you figured it out now. So we have, yeah, okay, so I think the copper is going to be detail, like copper/bronze color. I guess if it wants to be a bronze, it needs to be a little bit more yellow, but that's fine for now. What do we want for next color? What would be the primary color that the dwarves have in terms of like? Because I do want them to have a splash of color that's not just metal based, right? What do we think about that? Maybe? And I don't want to do orange because it's going to clash with the bronze and the copper. Green is World Walkers, white is Silver Snow with the blue. I can do black for no, because black comes in aristocracy. I don't want to do just gray because I feel like just gray is going to feel boring. That's tough. Like main accent color or main colors and what most of the ship is painted? Yeah, like main colors and what most of the ship is going to be painted. Because you know how like Silver Snow has white and blue that goes together? A lot of the Greeblins are going to be that bronze copper color. But I don't want to make the entire ship a bronze copper color, do I? Well, the idea of a bronze clad does sound really fun to me. Now that I'm saying that out loud. Then we'll also have to figure out what color we want the decks to be. Actually, how does the copper color look on the deck? It's a little bit too bright, unfortunately. But what if I reduce the alpha down more? Yeah, 0.6 is about as low as we can go. Yeah. Alright. So, having the copper be the deck color as well does not work. Then how does it look on the metal? Oh, it does look really good on the side of the ship, actually. Maybe we do a different variant for the, maybe we do more of a brass color for the rest of the ship, and then we have this, like, orange bronze color for the main part of the ship. Well, let's do something real quick. Where is it? It's V menu, retrofit, not retrofits. Is it retrofit? No, armor refit, there we go. Change from metal any color to metal primary color, main color. Really, not gonna work, buddy? Kinda hoping I could change it to, Alright, let's do it from metal 1 to main, maybe? Try that way? No, you just don't want to work today? Okay. Oh, it costs material. I have to have it available, don't I? That's a slight oversight, isn't it? Let's just put you up here for now. There we go. This might tell me done, but is bronze really better than brass? Let me check. Bronze versus brass. Bronze is harder, highly corrosion resistant, and better suited for heavy-duty marine and mechanical applications. Yeah, so bronze is better for us. And keep in mind, the only reason bronze wasn't really used IRL as much as iron was because iron is so much more common. What if we just say the dwarves have more tin and copper than they have iron? Like, there's a very easy way to explain this, right? Alright, can I do this now? I love when the game doesn't work. There we go, okay. Okay, so if you do it all over the place, it's a little bit excessive. But, now that we know this is going to be the main color, we can reduce it down quite a bit. What if we just make it very shallow? So something like that could work. Obviously, we'll have more areas that have the secondary color on it. I think I want a little bit more pizzazz in there. Yeah, okay, that'll be that much. There we go. No, that's too green, no. Damn, you hate to see it. Yeah, I think that right there, like how, well, here, let's just copy back what we had already. Yeah, then we do just want to make it a little bit darker, I think. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that, I feel. And then obviously we'll break it up with more metal as we go, like, with more textures as we go along, because we'll probably want a silver texture somewhere. That was that wasn't just iron as a status symbol in Moonpod. That was specifically meteoric iron. What metal, Monster Kicker? I'm curious. Yeah, no, I kind of like the idea of a bronzest base color. And then maybe some, like, dark gray highlights, which is a weird sentence to say, but you know what I mean? Let's put this down to, like, 0.16. And up the alpha to 80. Copy. Paste. How does that look? If I do, like, say, let's do the superstructure of this. Okay, not the worst I've seen. Obviously, we'll get better with time as we build this up, but I just want to experiment today. See how it goes. There we go. Yeah, maybe just take the additional layer in there kind of helps. Now, do we do like half and half down here for the, No, I think, no, I'm gonna do that. Oh, I do think we should have, the wood underneath obviously be a darker color and the bronze up top. Yeah, so maybe this is too much gray up here. But stuff like the balcony could absolutely be gray. And it might be too dark of a gray. That's the other issue, but I see potentially arising here. Let's make this a little bit lighter. And give it a little bit of a blue hue. There we go, that looks better. Maybe the cauldron should be a different metal. I think the cauldron will be the gray color that we develop. I'll just paint the top layer for now, pretend that it's gray. Let's just do something like this. Obviously, we'll make the handle probably a different color than the rest of it, but something like that just to break up that bronze color. Yeah, I think that works visually at least. So put you here. And what we'll do is take you, copy, paste you to be here. What we do is we paint this, copy, paste, and then we'll paint this. This one can be here. And then this one can be here. So we need to figure out these last two colors now. There we go. What will these last two colors be? Man, I had so much time to add shit to my crap before roast. The fuck? Well, why weren't you still working on it? The way Roarst works is that we go into Roarst once I'm done building for today, but we still have to do the color scheme for the dwarves. So I want to be able to get a put it into the style guide there so we can get other people working on it if they want to. Potion is going to be very glowy in the dark. Oh, I doubt it. Ugh. It's for TPD, but sold by did evil thanks to the functionality of it. Oh, I'm excited for the TPD builds this year. That's going to be fun to watch. Remember what culture the Moana boats were based off of? Polynesia. They're specifically based off Polynesian canoes. So that's what the Sea Viper was based off of. Yeah. Okay. Maybe a darker bronze color, like the one we had earlier, but more red to it. that's what we'll do. Or just less green, I guess. It's a little bit too much purple. As fun as it would be to make bismuth in here. Is that distinct? Oh, that's distinct enough to be pipes, I think. So, like, let's take that, for example. Take you, copy, paste. That was the wrong one. Copy, paste. You now. Copy, paste. There we go. Now if I take this paint, and let's say we paint over here. This could be like the cauldrons. Hey, look at that. That's not bad. Helps break up the shape. It's close enough, but it doesn't feel out of place, but it's distinct enough. It's kind of like Deepwater Guard main, Deepwater Guard secondary. The red's temporary. Oh yeah, this one, the red's temporary. We're just making the color palette right now for the Dwarven Cruiser. And I think maybe like a brighter orange highlight. No, we can just use orange highlights for the magma stuff. The magma's going to provide a lot of orange, so we might want a contrast color then. I'm just not sure what type of contrast we'd want. Maybe a black for detail. Well, let's put the sail in first, I guess. So we want it to be about where? Probably about like here-ish. Actually, no, I guess we want it to be like... Oh, we can't have it on the outside though, sad. Let's do something like this then. Go. Alright, and then this one can be the main. So, sail configuration, create the sail. Do this shape here. Hello? Can we have my shape, please? There we go. So something like that. Then obviously we just move this back by 1. Wait, we can't put 1 in there? Oh, there we go. That's right, it didn't work the first time. -1. +1. Oh, still -1. Okay. And then over here, is this -1? Okay, it's all -1, always has been. In that case, I can just do this. Get everywhere. And it's just you that's being weird. And then obviously we'll deco hide all the stale stuff. So you can see how it's going to look like magma animated. And then Mr. Monkey Man, are you still in the chat? No, you did this already. Now is it on the outside? Oh, it's not on the outside. Huge. All right, so this works really well then. Yeah, and then obviously we can just make it have more wind response depending on how much... Oh, this is going to be so much fun. It's decorative. And that way it's going to look like it's bubbling the entire time, which would be fun. And moving around with the waves, right? I'm here. What camo did you use for this? Because you told me you had a camo that you were using, right? Also, where would I put in the camo? Is it? I assume it's on the emblem, eh? EG camo? Alright, do you remember what the code it was? If I use a custom one? Yeah, I'll use a custom one eventually, but for now I just want to get the idea. So do you remember what the code was? It should be V, camouflage textures. Alright, that doesn't help. Camo misc-esque, thank you. Hashtag camo Miss X. That work? No. Okay, so how do I do camouflage in here? Oh, that's interesting. That might actually be useful. Interesting. Oh, the number. Okay, it's the numbers. Okay, I thought that was specifically the code for it. Yeah. Okay, I see. So it does work here. Okay, so that's 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That one might work the best actually here. For now, at least. We'll see. We have 9. 10. We do have 10. Okay, I think 1 was pretty good though. Or 2. I think 2 works. Alright. Alright, let's remove the blue, obviously. I'm gonna max out the red. They all affect different areas, don't they? Okay, let's just do that for now. And yellow would not be remiss here, honestly. And if I adjust in here, okay, that does affect it overall too. Let's use color from construct now. Maybe let's get like a very bright orange. Is that affected at all? No. Okay, so we're gonna have to do it in here. Okay, that's a little bit too bright, thank you. Oh, maybe. Okay, maybe that's kind of cooking now. Maybe we're onto something here. I think that works for now. That's the gist of the idea, though. Obviously, I think I'll have to get a custom texture for this. I see it was oh, it was camo faction. Which one, sorry? All right, just give me the exact. Just put in the exact code I would implement here. So you said 13 as well. Oh, 13. Yeah, okay. So 13 could definitely work here. Ooh. Never sent it into a while ago. Yeah, but I didn't pay attention. It's on one of your Glau builds around here somewhere, I know, but you know me. Let me just empty this out. My original mesh. Copy all. Go. I don't feel like doing mirror mode right now. Okay. There's the gist of the idea of what we want from his faction. And I think the orange does add a nice contrast. And you know what? That orange we have over here, I think this will be our detail color. So if I apply it over here, yeah, I think that color palette works actually, because we can put that in quite a few areas where we'd want to have. Well, I guess it's more yellow, but we can put that in quite a few areas where we want to have magma, and we can always adjust it as we go. The orange really does help. Yeah, I think so as well. All right, that's not bad. And then we'll just have some pipes in and around the ship where you can see into them, and they'll have that orange hue to them. We can probably make that out of alloy, so we can apply camouflage to the alloy, because that will be the only use of alloy on the ship. Still need a color for the lower hull. Well, that's what the secondary is going to be. Then again, I guess if we're making a clad, maybe we want to have a deeper color wood. How does this look? How does each one look on wood? That looks pretty good on the deck. I got to admit. And then what does the secondary look like? Yeah, I think the wood works better as the secondary. So we'll have, or sorry, with detail. Let's actually swap these two around. Also, 1 second, copy, paste. That's what I wanted to do here. Just so that way, if I do change my fleet colors, I won't lose out on the Dwarven fleet colors while they're here. You know, I will say the color adds a lot to this build so far. I have to admit. Which I'm not surprised by. Color adds a lot to most builds, but it is quite nice to see. Camo Faction 4? Okay, thank you. Let's see if we like that one better. Oh, wrong way. Where did I put the sail? Oh no, I lost my sails. There we go. Camo Faction 4, you said. Oh, right, you're right. This is the one you gave me. Yeah, no, that looks really good. Alright. Enjoy your lurk, Krill. Thank you for the save your vehicle, Minpa. Yeah, and then just imagine like pipes going to all the weapon bays, looking like having like little glimmers of magma coming out of them for highlights. I quite like this idea. It's just all relaxing Zelda music. But we actually are at the end of our Zelda music. Ooh, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. We'll play that, sure. I need to play Kingdom Come Deliverance still. I actually bought it a while back and I never got around to playing it. Alright, so we have our colors. We have our idea for the lava. So I think other people could probably build this up now if they wanted to try this style out. How do we feel about that? What's low-key, what's the color sense you use? What do you mean? You're talking about just for the sail itself? I have these. 91, 59, 0, 67. Now, can I adjust the width and the height to... Oh, I could. Interesting, okay. There we go, get some bigger chunks of magma in there. There you go, I'm pretty happy with that. In rotation too, true. Do we really need rotation? I don't think rotation's gonna really help here. Oh, maybe. Helps offset the squareness of it at least. Good call, Cruiser. Alright. Yeah, I quite like that little cauldron idea. That was a good idea, Carson. The unfortunate thing is that I now have to tell Carson he had a good idea. But you know what? It's worth it to have the little cauldron idea. So imagine, if you would, pipes are going to be coming from here all the way into the front gun. And then there's going to be pipes going from here all the way into the rear gun as well. And then probably each little cram compartment is going to have a big pipe assembly above it for more magma going into them. What I would love to be able to do is, I know we can't have like heat shimmer effects. I wish like the smoke effect, instead of just having smoke or fire, would also let you have like little heat shimmering effects, you know what I mean? Like the little mirages you see when it's super hot. Pipes are tough, they're not that hard. Thank you for the care package, Gremlin. Drink some water. Save my boat. Single pop of the fire effect, does it? Does it? Ooh, okay. Mikey man, I might have you work with me on this when I get around to doing those little details then. So I quite like that idea. All right, let's put in the lower deck now. Oh yes, I wanted to copy, paste, copy, paste. I just wanted to swap these two around. So you, that should be here, and you should be here. Did I hit the wrong one? No, okay. So now this should be the gray. There we go. And this should be the secondary. All right, let's. You know what? We're gonna go a little bit overtime for roast today, so that I can finish this build a bit more. Today's gonna be a build day. Okay. Go. Because now that we have the colors, I kind of really want to work on this more. Then when we hit the next roadblock, I'll swap over to roasts. Roasts are never. You literally don't even participate. Actually, did you submit anything this time, Minpa? I don't know if you can complain about the lack of roasts when you don't submit anything to for roasts. There we go. Honestly, I might need a 5th lighter color for the deck. We'll see. I did? Okay. You know what? Too bad. You'll still have to wait. And then this needs to go back to main. Or secondary, sorry. The other one. There we go. Okay. Paint you up there. And you have to change as well, of course. Go. Yeah, because I want that bronze color specifically reserved for the flooring and the pipes, so that it's not mistaken as anything else. The deck color blends in too much. Yeah, we might have to make a separate one. Maybe a lighter variant of it. I don't want to have the gray wood deck though, because that just looks too weird to me. And unfortunately, the yellow is a little bit too bright. So what we'll do is let's take you, copy, let's paste you over to color 5. Maybe make you a little bit less alpha and a little bit brighter. So if we take color 5 now, that blends in too much with the bronze now. Maybe the gray with less alpha? It could be an idea. Saying something like this, huh? Or something that I just accidentally copy over by accident. I'm gonna assume it was color 6. Oh shit. Ace. Less alpha. Apply, that's what I wanted. So you're saying something like, oh, you know what, something like this could work. Something like this could work, Monkey Man. Shit, that's not what I wanted. You come back. There you go. I feel like it just blends in the other way now, though, but I guess it's more contrast, so I will not complain. Now, better question. Does this just work as the detail color? The answer is yes, it kind of just does, so. You're supposed to be the darker copper color, my friend. Alright, I'm sure this will change quite a bit. Okay, if we're gonna have that as the... Let's just reduce the color a bit more then. There we go, have it a little bit off metal, you know? That's almost exactly what the metal currently is. The alpha back in. I do kind of want a bluish tinge to it, just so we can have a little bit of contrast with the orange, because blue and orange are very complementary. Not contrast, I guess. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The gray does need to be stronger. There we go. Now, how does it look on here? Okay, yeah, that works great, actually. There we go. Now we don't have to use an extra fleet color either. Alright, not bad. Not bad. So what am I looking at for fleet colors right now? That seems pretty good. So let's save over here. Because I don't really build for USAF's campaign anymore. Okay, I forgot how it always resets custom for Okay, and then we'll lock that in for now, so we don't accidentally change it. But there we go. Only concern is they might be a little bit too close to road walkers. But we'll see how that goes, of course. Hey, you got the Vanguard sail to roll up at the top? No idea. That came with default. Okay, shit, that's not what I wanted. Now we gotta do that all over again. Yippee. It went down to here, didn't I? Okay, copy. I think not having any of the shyness was actually a good idea. There we go. Copy, apply. Put you on color right here. Paste, apply. You, copy. Paste, apply. Okay, yeah, because I think we put the gray back to the middle. And then we take you, copy, paste, apply. So now this way, the secondary color is once again the deck color. I don't like the idea of detail being, or trim being the deck color. That's just a mental thing for me. Yeah, but I think that finalizes the colors. Let's also change it in the official colors. Unlock, save over it. All we do is swap them around. That works fine for me. Yeah, I think the bluish tinge in the package there really helps out, honestly. Alright, that works now. Now we once again paint this to make it better again. Because this poor guy has... where's my sail? Hello? Who took my sail? Did it furl up? What is this? Alright, let's quickly save. I'm just gonna restart the designer here. I don't know where my sail went. Just press cancel. Forgot to pay the sail bill. Is it really low? It shouldn't be. No, it's just gone. Yeah, my sail just got deleted somehow. Not sure how. That's curious. I don't have to redo his settings at least, which is nice. Do I? Oh, I do. What the hell? That's annoying. We had this down at 0.6, made it decorative. Emblem was hashtag camo faction 5. Oh, not 5. 4. There we go. We just rotated it slightly and made it pretty big. There we go. And then just rotate it 45 degrees. That's close enough. There we go. I don't want it to furl at all. Use color from construct. Use 22. Okay. That should be good enough. It sailed off. True. Like forgetting that sometimes just becomes max life. Yeah, alright, let's save it now. Just before it breaks again. Now if I load in another one. Alright, it loads in properly. Good. Alright. We have the paint. We have the texture idea for the lava. But I think I made it bigger last time. Let's have it go up to like 2.5, I think. There we go. That looks a little bit better. Okay. Is there anything else you want to do today, chat? We had the name, we had the paint, we had the basic general shape. The weapons will come later. I could work on the underside. Just do a Bardiche style underside to the craft. Do you want to finish the hull today? I don't know. We have the okay, so I don't need this anymore because we have the secondary colors on, or we have the main colors on there. What I should do is, now that we're not using that gray anymore, take color 17 here, what we're using for the lava, copy, put that in the color 5 slots. Just so I have that on me at all times. And I think that's how we'll do that. What are the weapons going to be? I want to have a cram broadside of casemates. 3 in the front, 2 in the back, and then I'm going to have 2 turrets, which will either be more cram or APS. I'm not sure yet. Probably APS. But it's going to be mostly HE incendiary loadout. Which means the World Walkers will die horrifically to it. Do detection? No, I don't really need detection yet. Nor do I know how I'd want to do detection on something like this, honestly. Gonna cause a fire. True. Alright, yeah, that's the first bronze clad. So I think we'll call this the bronze clad style. It's either either I was thinking the open air style, because we have the magma exposed to the air, and then we'll have like a closed system style, where maybe it's like big magma tanks. I'm not sure yet. There's a lot of ideas we can do with this, which is the fun part about it. You know? Then we have a place for the water wheel in there. That fits into the hull quite nicely. Alright, let's start doing a little... Let's just do the flat sets. I don't want to do the complex stuff today. I am getting tired. I still have to do Warno tournament stuff today, because that starts... Oh, actually, no, I think that starts Wednesday, but I gotta see who's in my group today. As far as you don't know, I did join a Warno tournament. I'm very excited for it. Alright, wood. Secondary. How does it look on the slope sides? Really is the question. Should be okay, but you never know. Let's just attach you here for now. You. I just put you there for now. It's not too bad, honestly. So I think down here below the waterline, we should use the secondary, this type of color wood, because this part wouldn't be soot stained, right? This would be darker because of the water absorption. So I think we put detail for the hull bottom still. Now, how would it look for smaller ships? I don't know. That's for you to figure out. This is a bucket? True. The bucket of lava. What are you going to do about it? Okie dokie. And I'm actually excited to see this design once it's ready. It's gonna set so much stuff on fire. Gonna place it wrong and mess with the cobblestone generator. Oh no! I can't believe this. I can't believe Neko is once again completely throwing our skyblock game away. He does this every time, Chad. Did you know we were gonna do a skyblock series together, but he unfortunately misused the lava bucket within the first 5 minutes? Crazy how he does it every time. Oh, you know what? A furnace built into... Yeah, Monkey Man, you have good ideas for us. I would love to see your take on this faction style. Go. Oh, that's the wrong color. Yeah, I think having the darker brown for underneath works really well, though. Go. I think we can just do a normal bell or like hull like this, you know? Not to do anything too fancy in here. And then how we translate that into the front of the ship, I don't know. That's a quarry job. I don't have to do that. We'll force Corey to do that for no extra pay. It'd be like a furnace looking ship that powers oversized paddle wheels. That could be fun. Should work on that cruiser. Bro's just recreating Onyx Watch hybrid style from first principles. Maybe. I wouldn't really call this Onyx Watch hybrid style. I think the more modern superstructure is what kind of brings it away from Onyx Watch. And also just being completely bronze. And then maybe we'll put, like, I don't know, some, like, industrial style, like, gas vents. Using the, smoke. We're gonna have a lot of smoke generators on this craft, I feel. You know what I mean? Yeah, the two-tone hollow. Maybe. Where's the crenellations? Don't worry about it. We don't need crenellations where we're going. All right, what's the volume at right now? Because I have a distinct. Yeah, we're already at 3K volume. This one's probably gonna end up around 15K volume if I had to guess. Will it float though? Is a better question. And standardize the turrets? No. Well, actually, we're still mostly building out of wood with the bottom hull there, so this thing should have no problem floating, I think. So that should be fine. Alright. I'm on the wrong one again. Damn it. Get you in here. Oh, but that one fits perfectly, of course. Oh no, it's also a little bit off. God damn it. They do this every time. Here. There we go. There we go. Not too bad. Okay. Then I don't know how I'm gonna. Well, I guess because I want to keep it probably still bulbous for the under half and just have the iron pick. So I'm realizing that's a lot deeper than how the front is, which isn't ideal. Alright, how does the Bardiche do it? We're gonna figure this out today. Sorry guys, stream got extended again. You get more stream time. Alright. You know what? We're gonna do the same thing we did last. Oh my god, Bardiche in our colors is crazy. Oh, it kind of fits. In a way. Not great, though. Alright, so you just kind of did it like so. I see. I see through the wily ways of the quarry. Fuck with it, to be honest. Kind of looks airship. Yeah, no, I'm kind of having fun with this. Yeah, I definitely need to extend this part down further, though, I think. Unfortunately. Maybe not. I tried doing a 3-meter one to have the smaller bow, so it's not as exaggerated, but I didn't account for how much wood there was going to have to be. I need this shower, but well, take a shower. By the time you're back, we'll probably have time to. We'll probably be in roast. As long as you're not like the very first roast, you'll probably be okay. All right, so we did something like this. See how he did it, which is interesting. Ah, he did it up. Okay, over here. So I presume you probably. Damn it, Quarry. Why can Quarry never make things simple? Oh, what is. Oh my god, Quarry, what is this? Quarry, what the hell? Somebody get that. Somebody summon that man right now. Okay, if I'm not back, please DM me the criticism. Sure. Alright, chat, now that they're gone, we're not going to DM them the criticism. They're going to have to watch the VOD back. That shape is horrid. Yeah. Yeah, I don't blame... Well, no, I blame them still. But I understand. Okay. That's some advanced Mimic UI shit right there, if I've ever seen it, chat. need something like this. I do want it to be offset, though. I don't want it to be flush. That's the biggest issue here. Let's do 3 meters here. Can I just like copy paste this bow over, honestly? Anything inside here that I need to worry about? No, okay, good. Oh my god, Corey. Why do I do this to myself? Every time I tell myself, oh, I'll just copy Corey's build. It always looks so good, and then this is the shit that we see. Pistol squat? Yeah, I'll get him after this part right now. Alright. Do this. I need here, and then I need here. Okay. It looks like he only stretched one piece. No, so here's this side, right? Here's this angle. It's not that he only stretched one piece, it's that he removed an entire angle. So, like, the entire outer layer here is gone. That's what I'm upset about. It's that the entire angle is non-existent. That was ablative, so true. Now how did you do this section here? Just come out. Okay, you just came out with the offsets, and then okay, that works. The other issue too is that it's not a perfect one-to-one for us, because do keep in mind we're replicating it. We're not necessarily copying what he did. So it doesn't work as perfectly for us as I would like it to. Like this, for example, right here. Not ideal. Because he did slope, and then right beneath it was the offset. I have that set up the same way, because otherwise I'm going to run into issues here. Slope? Okay, the offset should be here. Okay, I see what happened here. There we go. I had mine offset wrong. That's why it was not working how I wanted it to there. Okay. There we go. That's how we needed it to be. Very nice. Okay, that works. There we go. That works a lot better. I was wondering why it wasn't connecting up. That works. Okay, what else do we need now? Should I keep the funny front-loaded gun on the ship or go back to just being a cute unarmed one? It's up to you. It is up to you. Alright, I'm going to do a squats now that I've got that one part done. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, since it wants to squat, that's rough. I'm out of practice. Complaints? What do you mean complaints, then? I'm always going to complain about how Corey builds. It's part of the branding at this point. You know what? Do you know what? We lose the copyright if I don't complain about Corey. Oh my god, Corey! This fucking guy, chat. I'm gonna make lose it. All right. You see, redeem more squats? Nah, I just said I'm out of practice for them. There we go. Do I want that one to be an offset? Yes, because theoretically I should be doing more metal work around here, eh? Yeah, because there needs to be more shaping up here. did you get shaped? Of course. I'm gonna turn this man into macaroni and cheese, I swear to God. The way he fucking builds gives me conniptions. Let's put you in here. Okay, so that's the 3-meter stuff. That's fine. And then here, it's just more metal slope, I assume. With more speed holes, yeah. Okay. Okay, that works for now, I guess. That just goes here. I thought I was missing a 2-meter layer. I was. Okay, also, I was missing mirror mode. Chad, I'm blaming you for that one. Should have told me there was mirror mode. SMH. Yeah, you gotta keep on top of these things. You know I'm not going to. I was wondering why it felt so stubby. There we go. Alright. God, Kingdom Come has some like incredible ambience. Maybe that's what we'll play after we're done Kenshi. How the hell can I not replicate the Vanguard sound? I don't know, man. Have you just tried redeeming it? Just redo Bumble now. Okay. What have we done over here now? Just an offset, really? Really, Corey? That's just an offset? Are you sure, bud? Hate this man, chat. Fucking hate this man. Why did you ban the exercise routine? I didn't. Should be on a 20-minute cooldown. So I get 3 times an hour. Yeah. Just has a 20-minute cooldown in between sessions, so I'm not just wasting an entire stream exercising instead of actually streaming, you know? No, to be fair, an exercise stream could be an idea, but I'm kind of a VTuber, so it doesn't really work out, does it? Okay, there we go. I guess let's get the metal part done first, eh? Yeah. Do that first. Oh, there we go. Okay, that works. I don't know if we'll put the RAM at the front. Probably not, actually. Let's just have it... Let's have it not RAM at the front. Just have it be flat. So again, this is not, you know, the dwarves are not a violent people. Cook and stream when? When I get the equipment for it. Pose for each ingredients? Jesus. Get a full body tracking model? I don't know, pay me for it. Maybe if we make like 10k we could do that, but I don't think we'll be hitting 10k anytime soon. All that would happen is we vote for cannibals, and you better not. Ugh. Okay. Oh, I see how you did that. You cheeky quarry. Okay. This part we can just directly copy over. It's 1-to-1. That's fine. Go. I will say, I do really like this battle style. Quarry is such an incredible builder. But we can't let him know that, Chad. It'll go to his head. You don't understand. Ugh. Bed now? Have worked on it? Yeah, I have a good one. Alright, so in here, I think we just do offset now. Seems to be the idea. Because you don't want it to be exactly flush. Well, I want it to be exactly flush, but Corey would hate that, so... You gotta ask yourself, what would Corey do? There we go. Then we can just deco over that, I'm sure. We do our next layer of offsets. There we go. Make sure that's not flush. Give it a speed hole. This is so true. Monkey Man, place down a speed hole. I do like the magma texture though. I'm very happy with how that turned out. Okay. Alright, let's see what's next on the chopping block. Oh, what the hell? Turn-in props? Oh my god, Corey. It's like, you think you know a guy, and then he builds like this. You know what I'm saying? You think you know a guy. Alright. The speed hole just Pokemon speed. So that changes? No, it's the little holes that Corey leaves in it. So you know how... Okay, so, Paphos, you know how you and I, we'd do something like... If we wanted to have metal on the deck, right? We'd do something like this. Right? So this is how we would deco metal on our designs, right? If we wanted to have half metal, half wood. What Corey does is Corey will do this. And it's disgusting. This is how Corey does it. Yeah, so it leaves a massive hole in the aerodynamic menu. I don't know why he builds like that. Diesel does it too. It's infuriating. Diesel does it as well, but it's so yucky. Alright. There we go. That makes me sad British people. Nah, trust me, Alive Al, it makes us sad too. This does feel a little bit too thick, ain't it? No, it seems like it'll be okay. Alright. Oh, you know what? If it works for Corey, Chad, it'll work for us, I guess. Let's finish over here first. Before I forget. You know, at least people can't complain saying that I don't build on stream anymore, because today has been all about the builds. And also, it's quite refreshing just building for fun again. It's been a while since I've built just to have fun instead of like trying to actually try something out, you know? The issue is he lives in London. They aren't really people. Jesus Christ. Just relaxing to watch? Yeah. Ooh, that's gonna be interesting. Okay, so we gotta get you up over here. Can we get away with making that a... No. What happened here? Oh, Corey just did this as straight 2 meters down, didn't he? Yeah, I see. Okay. I'm thinking we are a little bit smaller, so maybe we don't have to do that. Captain, aren't you in Normandy? Okay. In that case, we can just do that here, then. Probably just do this. Yeah, that'll work there. Let's do it so we have some girth to it. And then I will ask Corey's help for however we do the rest of this. Alrighty. Just put that in there to close it up. Oh, structurally it's closed at least. Yeah, I didn't miss roast. Yeah, I told you. We're still working on the front hull. But that does... maybe I'm just used to thinner ships. That feels a little bit too bulbous at the front for me, but maybe it's just what we need to really change up the style, you know? Those look good from the front. Two Englishmen fighting over Turks that don't live a 20-minute drive from each other. That's pretty good. That one's pretty funny. I'm always amazed at how Europeans think of distance. That was very interesting. Okay. Now we come in here and we just start dragging it in, eh? And then what do we do down here? What is this fuck-ass bow right here? It confuses me. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Okay, bud. I guess we can reduce the amount of blocks we're doing this then. Go. Okay. Go. That isn't the real country, it's a collection of suburbs in Maple State. Okay. Buddy, your entire culture is the fact that you live 2 minutes away from the nearest cooler culture. Goddamn Yorkies. I've actually known a lot of Yorkies in my life, so maybe I shouldn't be mean to them, but you know what? What they deserve. Keep open. I agree, kill gravitas. Okay. I will say, for the lower hull here, I think the brown does mesh a little bit better. So I think we're gonna come back and experiment more with the bronze color in the future as well. So I might make it a little bit different. What do we send V Gravitas after Gravitas? I have no idea who V Gravitas is. Sorry. Don't know him. Okay. Here. Here. There we go. Now we just come over here. Then we remember what we actually wanted to do. 2-meter slopes are in here, so I'm gonna... Oh boy! I'm gonna be very upset. Now I have to redo that entire segment again. Yippee! I really want that much of a shallower draft, honestly. Do I need that shallow of a draft? Yeah, I need it. Oh, honestly, what if we instead of doing 3 meters, we only do a 2-meter one? What if we make it easier on ourselves, though? Yeah, we're gonna make it easier on ourselves. I don't feel like fighting with the ship editor today. There we go. And look at how much more space we have down below now. Isn't that crazy, guys? Wait, our keel is optional? For the most part, if you know what you're doing, you don't really need a keel. Okay, let's... Ooh, how do we do this now? This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. No, but doesn't work, does it? Has to be the other way. Has to be an offset, right? Has to be an offset. There we go. There we go. There we go. No mirror mode again, chat. Curious. What am I keeping you around for if you're not telling me when I lack mirror mode? Alright, there we go. I think we just do that. Hey, presto, look at that. It's so easy a quarry could do it. Yeah, this music is nice. Yeah, it's from Kingdom Come. I don't know what I'm doing half the time. Well, having a plan does definitely help with the game, I will say. I will say, Kingdom Come, it has lyrics, so let's switch over to EU5. Alright, damn, you're getting some good momentum on this. Yeah, I know, it's almost done. In terms of hull shape, and then we just have to do the internals. Also, Quarry, what the hell? What the hell is this shit, Quarry? What is this? Holy, you're doing the advanced mimic UI decos for us, buddy, okay? I'm gonna have you do this for the hull, Quarry. I don't want to have to fix this. I'm just copying the structurality of it. You're helping with the deco work on it. Alright, Quarry. The less you think about the Bardiche hull, the better. Well, that's my point. So that's why I'm not gonna think about it. You're gonna think about it part 2. And remember, I don't want any speed holes, mister. Poor Quarry. No, 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 don't say poor Quarry. He brought this on himself. Alright. I actually want to get back into EU5 at some point. I took a break to let 1.3 develop, and now that it's kind of built up again, I kind of want to go back into it. Oh yeah, Quarry, look, we did the magma as well. That would mean the Quarry, he plays FX14. Yeah, why do you think he's gotten so sloppy as a builder? It's because he plays Final Fantasy now. That's gonna be really mean, but I was about to say, I don't think I know anyone who plays Final Fantasy and is a good FTD builder. I want to drink the magma. Oh no, don't drink the magma. I'm sorry, Rufus. Rufus, you gotta submit more to Roros so I can see how your builds are coming along. I will work to change that. Hell yeah. Alright. I'll let Quarry handle the deco work for the whole here. Then, honestly, I think we just do another one down here. And then, same idea coming in. And then, same idea here, I think, where we switch over to this. And then we remember we did it all in the wrong paint color, so it doesn't matter. Also, U5, you're a little bit loud right now, buddy. There we go. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, I can't wait to manually readjust all the advanced mimic triangles to get the correct wood texture shown again. Thank you for going the extra mile, Quarry. I really appreciate it. I can't believe Quarry volunteered to go the extra mile for us, chat. Alright. What else do we need to do in here? Oh, I wish I had a second coffee today. I didn't get up to get one, though. Shame. Also, it shouldn't be too hard to get the wood textures. You just do it manually, right? Right, Mr. Quarry? Hey, there we go. That fits perfectly. Nice. Very nice. It's just this little piece in here that's a little bit strange, but you know what? I can't be bothered to fix that. That'll be a Quarry issue. Wood textures like with metal and alloy just gives a few to choose from, please. Right? Look, it's not gonna be that hard, Quarry. See, it's mostly symmetrical. The agony this man goes through every day. All right. Went off and had a little bit of a cry and also shower and hold 2 bottles of kettle. How's things coming along? It's going pretty good. We got most of the haul in. The Bardiche has caused me to cry a few times, but we've managed to secure Quarry's allegiance to finish off the haul for me, so I don't have to do the rest of it. But it's actually starting to look like a ship now. So it's quite fun. Alright, let's just get this rear segment in, and then I'll switch over to roasts. I'm getting tired, and also I'm hungry. So I would like to get food today at some point. Go. Well, let's just fill it up at the back, I guess. Pop, pop. Pop. Ta-da! It's just that easy. Alright, there we go. That is the ship more completed than it was before. And it's starting to develop its own style, honestly. Yeah, I think the turrets will really add to this as well, especially with when we get the piping in and all that. Because like I said, I didn't really want to just make Bardiche 2.0. Let's plan out where we want this one back here, actually, and then we'll finish. I keep changing the goalpost, but you know what? That's fine, because the goalposts are mine to move. Let's put you back here. Go. Alright, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I realize I've made it all the wrong texture, but that's fine. Let's just cut you off for now. Go. Get you off. I want this stuff to come only as far as here. Go. Come in here now. You come here, here, and you come here. There we go. Now we have room for little smokestacks. And like I said, we probably will add some gray to the rest of the hull as well, just to break up the pure bronze color. But so far, I think I'm pretty happy with this. Alrighty, there we go. Then we have our little turret platform down below. That's 4, 8, 9. Okay, good. This one feels a little bit too big. 4, 8, 10. It's actually 11, so let's drag you in by 2. Oh, having the rear turret be bigger would not be the worst idea, honestly. Go. All right. No, let's put it 1 forward. I'm indecisive today. There we go. Alright, yeah, that looks about proper, right? Because now with the angle is just at where the stern starts to cut off, so we hopefully won't lose too much turret room inside. Alright, so basically deep water guard, but the wood is actually bronze? No. If I lived one day as Quarry, I would disintegrate under the strays they catch. Actually, I guess, yeah, it's not strays. No, it is fully directed at Quarry. He knows what he did to me. Alright, So I think we're almost done here, though. So we have that separated in there. That's all good to go. I think we just do some smoke stacks up here. Let's say... I'll just put them a secondary for now so I know what they're different. Let's say here-ish. Maybe just one, honestly. Do we need more than one? Something like that, you know? Then I can do something like this, maybe? The song playing right now always reminds me of Sid Meier's Revolutions, or Civilization Revolutions, if any of you ever played that one growing up. On the Xbox, or I think it's on mobile too, but I played it on the Xbox. My brother's nice favorite one. There we go. Yeah, so just something like that for a smoke. It was a super basic smokestack idea. And I'll obviously refine it as time goes on, but I think silhouette-wise, maybe a second one would help to make it a little bit smaller and we just add a second one. But I think the idea is there. Yeah, actually, what if we just split them out to the sides, actually? So we have two side by side. That could be an idea. The other option is we have one come up here, but... No, I think we'll keep that for now. We can space it out later. Very nice indeed. Okay. Do you have any questions about the style so far? The word for my tank to be roasted because I think the iceberg may have increased expectations of my tanks. That's fine. I don't remember what the iceberg was though, so you might get lucky, but I just don't remember. Where's the center? Let's put a square in the center. Oh, here-ish, okay. So that means we want up here. There we go. There's your square. As you now come up over here. There's the rest of your square. There we go. Okay. Not bad, not bad, not bad. You attached. Realize that you're supposed to be gray, not bronze. Yeah, I think the gray does work better. Especially now seeing the bronze next to it. Bronze definitely would have clashed or would have blended in too much. Alright, and now we actually move this one forward. So that this all aligns together. Go. There's our little free space. That's 2, 1, 3. Should be here. Nope, sorry, I had that right the first time. There we go. Alright, we have our staggered pattern. We have the turret area. The turret's going to have only 2 spaces of above deck. Maybe we make it a flat turret so we can have the walkway over top of it still. How do I identify limestone in the wild? You look for lime. Hey, Sheepachu, how's it going? But yeah, the other idea you can do for limestone too is you can lick it. Though I don't recommend licking strange rocks. And you wouldn't use water, you would use, for limestone specifically, you want to use a very diluted form of hydrochloric acid. Because you can also do, you can use hydrochloric acid in order to see if it reacts, because if it reacts, it's limestone. Or some other type of reactive stone, but I know if you suspect, if it looks like limestone and it reacts, it's limestone. Alright, I am pretty happy with that. Let's get the rear turret in now. Yeah, because I think 2 just flat turrets that you can walk over, and then they're like snub-nosed barrels, so they kind of just have... Oh, this is going to be so cool. But if I react, then you're limestone. I'm sorry to tell you this. Alright, where is our middle point? Should be right here. There we go. Did that run already? Based. Come this way. Go. Did that wrong. Go up here. Here. Okay. And that all works. No, actually, we gotta move it 1 back. Curious. Did we ever have the corners line up? Go like that, please. And then like that. Do more back here. Like that, like that. There we go. You gotta love the deck pattern. Works every time. Hey, look at that, it lines up perfectly too. Alrighty. Man, this one's gonna have so many guns on it. There's corrosion channels where water would have worn through the stone, of course. 5% does it a lot. Yeah, that's true. Hey, tied up. You lick a metallic gray rock and your tongue reacts and changes shape. You may have a problem. This is true. This is very true. Alright. Alright, I think we'll save the incandescent here for now. We might swap that name out eventually, but I think as a working name right now, incandescent works. Man, I am really happy with how the silhouette's actually turning out. This is really nice. I'm so excited to get the turrets and all the pipes and greeblin in. Alright, I'm gonna send this to Quarry so he can finish up the stern and the bow for me. Because he's such a nice friend. Like, unironically, Quarry's a great friend. Joking aside. Alright, let's go throw this in his DMs. Quarry, when was the last time we DM'd? It's been a while. I think the last time I sent you was that shark, wasn't it? No, I sent you the... Oh, God, that's even worse. That's... Oh, God, what is that fish gif? Hello? Quarry, why are we like this? Where did I just save this to? Because it's not in my folder correctly. I saved it into roast for some reason. That's curious. There we go. Alright, there you go, Corey. What CC faction is this for? This is for the Dwarven faction of my own custom campaign. So I'm basically just, I'm working on a custom campaign where I have magic. So I have ice magic, this is the fire magic faction. And then, let's send down the iron mines. No, it's the bronze mines now, don't worry. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. 4 DMs jump scare. It's okay, Corey. I'll sit in BC with you, dude, okay? That way you'll have motivation. Alright, look at that. We did 2,333 blocks today, chat. That's a lot. Okay. Let's do roasts, shall we? It's only 2 hours later than usual. Which I'm sure you guys are fine with. Alright, let's close the submissions. Remember the audience, who sent the fish gif? I sent it to Quarry because Neko sent it to me. So technically we were both victims of Neko if you think about it real close. Okay. roast. There we go. Okay, it's closed. Where's the last one there? Okay, so we have the Sentinel, the Falcon. Also, Necro Pro, you can't have Sentinel for the Castle Ship bounty because we already have a Sentinel in Ashes. The Verdier, the Gallagher, the Terminus, the Hermes. I thought I already reviewed the Hermes kiosk. IP Broadside, Large Missile, Despair, Fissure. Little guy I should have started building during this street. That's too long of a name. Gotta think of a better name. Neko corrupt me with the hardly I know her jokes. Hey, look, who do you think got Neko onto them? 'Cause I got them from work. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. Sorry, I was reading the mod chat. Some people exist. People is a strong word for them, but they do exist. Alright, we're roasts. We only have 13 today, so that's not too bad. We can speed run it. I'm a sleepy little guy. Let's look at the spare. Alright, that is a tank and a train. Very good, Monster Kicker. I kind of like it, actually. Definitely need some Greeblin. Put some stuff on the side. Get some stowage in there. Put some stuff that would make sense as, like, what would the crew need, right? But, like, little train tank? Pretty interesting. Motivation cracks whips. That's more than one block, true. Alright, yeah. Honestly, Monster Kicker, I think the most I can say here is just, you know, add more to it, right? You have a good start here. This is a really good base structurally. It looks like how you want it to. You just gotta keep adding to it. Add some walkability stuff, add some storage, maybe have a ladder coming off this platform so you can get into the gun easier. Is good building on wheels? Yeah, in that case you're doing great. Just make it look more like a building now. Or make it more like a tank that was converted out of a building. You could do multiple different styles with that. Alright, Gallagher Outlaw. Same idea here. Great structurality to this. You need more decos. Add some stowage. Think of like what the crew would need, right? Some tools, some sandbags maybe. Just some boxes where they can store personal effects. The color on this is really nice. Well done. Who did this? Aperture? Yeah, no. Aperture. You're getting better at tanks. The tracks go through quite nicely. They're situated on the wheels this time too, which is always nice. You could definitely put some radiators back here. You seem like they have the start of them, so just put some radiators. That would help out a lot. The front looks pretty good. So is that structural or is that deco? Because you could have definitely made that structural. Oh, it's structural. Very good, very good. Alright, not bad then. Not bad at all. Good job. Very nice. Alright. Falcon. Ooh, okay. Interesting. I quite like this. Your turret looks nice. Though I will say, it's actually very deco compared to your hull. Your hull, well, you have the radiators, it's very symmetrical. I would add some asymmetry details, like how you did up here. Some asymmetry would help you a lot. I love these little side guards, like the oblique armor, but for a hovercraft. Very cool. Very well done there. What else is there? Back entrance, you have plenty of Greeblin back here, so this is great. Just some asymmetry would really help you. And then the front looks good too. Yeah, just some asymmetry and some stuff along the sides. Like specifically here and here on the track guards. Not bad though, I quite like it. Alright, Hermes class. Oh hey, you got some more shaping in here, Kyosuke, that's good. I like the side bits. Again, you're still missing something back here. Camouflage does not break up this flat space enough. So either just texture it or add some more stuff in here. Make it feel a bit more greebled and alive, you know? Cut out into the turret is a choice. Yeah, but it's interesting. I liked it. Yeah, it's really the only thing I have here. Also, your barbettes are very thin compared to your turrets. Not the biggest fan of that, but I think that might just be a stylistic choice. Alright. IP broadside cruiser. Ooh, okay. Oh, I was expecting an asymmetric for some reason. I mean, it's alright, Monkey Man. I do like how internally consistent you are, though. Did you pre-remove the decos? Where's the decos, Monkey Man? Not finished, okay. What are you looking for? What are you looking for in terms of feedback, then? Because obviously I know you're going to get to the sales in the ribbon. But... because honestly, all I can really say is just do better work on the deck because it's a little bit bland, right? But the sides look fine. Paint job's always good. I love the three-tone system. Low-key not much. Then why did you submit it, Ree? This fucking guy. Alright. Yeah, maybe just more up here, honestly. But... needs decos. So true. Also, what is this critter? Nah, get rid of this. This ain't it, Chief. Alright. Okay. Large missile plane. Okay. So, where's the plane part of this? First off, your engines are clipping for your wings and for your fuselage. Not a great look. Not 100% sure on the superstructure. I'd go for like a World War I style one. Head build doesn't fit into the cloud style, so true. Yeah, whose is this? This is Ninja's. Okay, so, first idea. Why is your cockpit the entire width of the fuselage? That's my first question. What you could do here, I know Ninja's a little bit newer, so we're gonna be nice. Is you could do something like this. This is what I tend to do. Now, I'd mostly make propeller planes naturally, like, of course, so, you know, take it with a grain of salt. But, this is how I would do it. Something like this, right? So the cockpit is noticeably smaller than the fuselage. Obviously, you'd have to angle it yourself. I'm not a jet builder, so. But I would not have the cockpit be as wide as the fuselage. That's just asking for trouble. What you want to do is oh, you did this all deco too. Oh no. No, you never want to do this all deco. Alright. Oh, yeah, I see. Okay, so you didn't even make it glass. Oh, come on. I believed in you. But yeah, so what we'll do is let's say this is your cockpit here, okay? Which means back here now, you have to switch over to here-ish or something similar, of course. You don't have to do exactly how I'm doing it. But you see how it has a bit more of a cockpit shape? Where's the vertical stabilizer, Mansley? But yeah, so that's what I would recommend doing first. Having the widest cockpit available is not always the greatest idea. Aside from that, your fuselage is also just very wide. You don't have much shape into it, so instead of doing this, you could have done this, right? Add some more shape into it. Make it more circular, at least. Stuff like that. Tons of different things you could do here. Because right now, you're just very blocky. So that's what I would avoid in the future. And aside from that, also just fix the clipping on the engines that you had. Alright, little guy, I should have built during stream. Okay. Why does it look like an elite from Halo? the helmet, like, the cockpit just looks like a helmet. Does this imply the vertical stabilizer is right behind us? The asymmetric cockpit needed? Oh, true. Alright. Yeah, this kind of reminds me of an elite. So first off, way too much metal. Texture-wise, I feel like you should have had the metal wrap around the entire... I don't know if you're trying to do deep water craft. I assume not. But I would have had the metal wrap around the entire craft if I'm going to do metal like this. Because this is a lot of metal for the cockpit right now. Budget G2. Oh, no, I would say this is more akin to Deepwater Guard. Ugh. Oh, I am sleepy today. Sorry, guys. Overall, the shaping's not bad. The wood texture, my beloved. But, yeah, and I like the little azipods over here. I think you just need some more shaping for the cockpit, and I think you built a little bit too small. Don't tell I didn't paint it. Oh, I see, I see. Curious. Alright, well, yeah, not bad. What are you looking in terms of feedback here? Like I see what you're going for. I think you just got to have it flow a little bit better texturing wise. You know? Ugh. Alright. That's Fish's build, the Murdeer. Just a Marauder. Alright. This is Melazor's, I assume. We can here, let's give you the bronze clad colors. Alright, just a pack melee pack Marauder. I like it. This is cool. It's a nice little conversion. Reminds me of stuff Syrup used to do. Didn't have a large vision for it? Yeah, no worries. Not every craft has to have a large vision. I was just curious if there was a vision for it, that's all. Little helipad on top, that's cute, I like that. Don't have too many notes aside from just finish back here. Just get her done. Yeah. Pack melee Marauder is pretty interesting. Alright, Sentinel. This one's for a bounty, so I have to actually take this seriously. Not sure what bounty it's for, but it looks pretty bland as far as castle ships go. Like, I swear I've seen this 7 times before. So maybe a more interesting turret layout would help you? Yeah, I think a more interesting turret layout. I like the domes that you have going on, that's pretty cool. But the overall shape is just a nowhere castle ship. Like, it looks Onyx Watch, but it's not doing anything special, right? So also, this little layer down here doesn't make much sense to me. Like, why is this little layer down here? Yeah, the window tower domes are pretty nice, but this right here, Onyx Watch wouldn't do something like this. It's too bulbous and it doesn't really make much sense. Same with back here, I would layer this part out more. And then in here is very sharp. Might be able to round that out a little bit more, I think. Yeah, this is just a slightly newer version of an Onyx. I couldn't tell you which Onyx Watch ship, but it does just feel like another Onyx Watch ship. Like I've seen this ship before. Looks like the average Onyx Watch ship, you know, like those average European man from 50k faces type thing. Sure. Yeah. So I think if you can get past the like do a unique turret layout, I think it'll look a lot cooler. That's my advice for Mountain. Fisher class destroyer. Ooh, Mudpop. This looks good. This looks really good for TBD. I like this. Though you still have the chin for the bridge, and this is incredibly This could definitely be supported a bit more, I think. Maybe some more supports in here would work. It looks a little bit unsupported right now, and these turrets they're rather limp, honestly. I think I want to see more girth to them. Maybe a proper actually, honestly, these turrets would be fine if you had a proper barbette that got the barrel off the floor. Yeah, so support your structure more and get your barrels off the floor. Just add a barbette to each turret. This will be good. I'd be quite happy with this. Good work. I'm excited to see what you guys' TBD faction is this year. Alright, oh, get rid of you as well. Nice try, buddy. Alright. Terminus 2. Oh, this is a cute little guy. I quite like him. This is Thunders. Okay. Thunder, is this for one of the bounties, or are you just having fun with this one? Because this is cute. I like the little VLS. You did the VLS correctly, too. It's not flush with the deck. It's slightly off of it, and it's separated from where the walk-in area is. Then you have the little auto-loader here. Oh, that's very cute. I like that a lot, actually. Oh, and then the ERA in front of the bridge. That's smart. Very nice indeed. No, overall, very happy with this design. Asymmetric smokestack, my beloved. Very well done, Thunder. This is really nice. Ew, symmetrical Waco style. No, this is really nice, Thunder. I like this one a lot. Alright. And then the Rights class battleship, which was by Koichi, I think, from the Discord. Kind of just robbed it because I wanted to see how they did their turrets. Ah, okay, I see. So, what you gotta do here is you gotta smooth this out for sure. That'll be deco work though. And do remember, if you're trying to have a longer slope size, you can always do 4 meter. Let's just, a 4 meter with a pleak behind it. Now you have an 8 meter. It's the same angle. I meant wedge, sorry. Wrong one. I need the wedge for this to work. There we go. There's the angle. Yeah, so I would do something like that, you know, instead of doing these long angles here. But obviously with deco, it fixes it either way. But I like having my structure be as close as possible to the last the finished product. Your superstructure is pretty good. Your turrets are a little bit repetitive though. I would definitely split some of these out with VLS. And then smokestack leaves a little bit to be desired. You could definitely make it wider and probably put them in line, I would argue. Overall, not bad. And then same idea with your hull. Your hull is very flat on the sides. Those like 8 meter and longer slopes will definitely help with that, I think. Aside from that, not too bad. Good work. Alright, I think that's everything today. Alright, I know it was a little bit of a faster stream today, guys, but I'm tired, so. Some catwalks in the middle of the smokestacks. Ooh, yeah, that would work too. That's a good idea. Alright, so, with that being said, we have an official style for the dwarves now, at least, so people can start to work on it however they want. And we'll go from there. Next time I'll be live will be on Friday, most likely. Do you stick around for the raid, though? Because you'll get channel points for it, which means you can redeem Mason sooner, because the Mason redeem will be coming back soon. In the meantime, let's go see what Gwendolf is up to. I've never raided into them before, and they're a friend of Basil's, so. At least I think they were Basil's. I'm assuming they were Basil's friend. Either way, we're gonna go raid into them, see how it's going, and I will see you all on Friday. There will be a video hopefully this week. I got the Sifia video completely recorded, but I'm also working on a Warno video right now, so we'll see how that goes for you guys. Aside from that, that's gonna be all for me today, and I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.